Good afternoon, everybody. We are back and jumping back into New World Aeternum. It's going to be a war today. It's going to be very intense. Had to make sure that we prepared. We're still trying to prepare and rush everybody to get ready for this freaking war. They've got a lot of people on the Covenant side that are like above level 30, or a decent chunk of people rather. And there's some 30s on our side, but we got to make sure that the communication is on point. Everything's got to be on point for this war. It's going to be super intense. I am going to be rocking the Paladin build again. It's going to be really cool. I did get that set up last night, so I actually did level up my sword and shield. I know we were rocking the great axe for like leveling up from 1 to 20 plus, but we did go to Dead Man's Cove yesterday this morning after we logged off of the stream, and I actually was able to level the crap out of my sword and shield. So we're at 11 right now. I was kind of hoping to get it to like 12 so I could get my defensive formation. I haven't been able to get that yet, but I might be able to get it before the war starts, depending on how things go. Actually, never mind. It looks like we only got like 14 minutes until it starts, so probably not going to be able to get that. But I'm trying to get my equipment together. I do have 2 pieces of faction gear. I'm going to see if I can get some stone cutting going so I can get some gems in there. I should be good on food, but I'd love to get at least some attribute food if I could. Let me see. Cheese, I can make cheese. Yeah, it's going to be a very intense war. It's the first war of El Dorado. We're going to be fighting for Windsward. It's going to be Marauders versus Covenant. No idea how this war is going to turn out, but everybody's getting super prepped. What's going on, Graham? What's going on, Aiden? What's up, Peace Track? How you doing? I should have said Alec. I'm sorry. I can't talk this morning. I've only gotten like 3 hours of sleep the entire time that the server has been up. It's been intense. It's been super intense, but we're here. We're getting ready. It's gonna be, I don't know how this is gonna go, but I'm ready for it. I'm super ready for it. Holy crap. I was able to make those, I think. Okay, yeah, so that's attribute food for me. I got honing stones for myself. And we do got other people making honing stones too. I'm going to see if I can get a couple more made. I'm going to have to put these potions in the bank. They're way too heavy. Let me check the outfitting station really quick. I just want to see what I can actually craft, because I need to start making... Okay, so I could make a couple bags if I really wanted to, it looks like. Because I do want to start making stuff with armor crafting at some point, so I might as well start doing a little bit of that now. And I'm going to check the stone cutting bench because I do want to get some gems in my gear. Paladin build. Yeah, Paladin build is still doing just fine. I've been leveling with it again, and it's doing great. It's doing great. You won't feel as strong of the heals as you did before, but it's still just fine. It's going to be fine for the war. Just everything should work just fine for. If I can just get this bag crafted really quick. Probably a waste to do the miner bags at this point, but it gives me some XP. And I can just sell it for a decent chunk of money, so why not? And, yep, that's going to be even better. Hold on. Because I might be wearing that. And 3.4 more. Yep, that's for me. Thank you very much. Nice. Alright, so that's good. I might be able to sell this one. I don't know if you can. Might be bind on pickup. My life staff skill tree, sure. So it's the same build as I've got for the Paladin video. So it's Orb of Protection, Sacred Ground, and Beacon is what we're going to be rocking with this one. I was leveling this up a decent chunk. It's not where exactly I want it to be, but it should be decent enough for the war. The Sword and Shield is the one that I wish I could get at least one more level in. But here, let me see if I can maneuver these points around. Actually, I don't have that much Azoth left because I was thinking I could totally get... You see, I'm just gonna do it. I really want to get defensive formation so bad. Invigorating, I'm gonna not use those. I'm gonna get either one with the shield or grant an additional 15% physical armor. All right, this is the best we can do. It's the best we can do. Okay. Go to the stone cutting bench really quick. Yeah, it was It was rough yesterday after the maintenance started. I was trying so hard not to fall asleep for longer than I needed to. Oh my goodness. My life staff have a gem slot? It does not. Okay. I'm gonna get some onyx more than likely. Yep. Get one onyx here. See, we got a ruby. Might as well just cut these gems. Aquamarine. Multiple aquamarines. I dig it. I can start getting my stone cutting up. A decent chunk. Okay. Elemental damage absorption. I'll take that. What's up, Hendrix? Nothing much. Just getting ready for that war. It's going to be pretty intense. How you doing? I actually did end up in a queue this morning. I was at about 400 because I ended up sleeping a little bit too long because I got back in once the maintenance was done, but I kept sleeping a little bit. And what happened was that I was setting a timer like every 10 minutes to try to wake up slightly to make sure I could move my character a little bit again because I wasn't going to use a macro or anything like that. And then just one of those times, like around 7 this morning, I waited a little too long. So then it convinced me to sleep a little bit longer because I was like, I might as well get some more sleep since I'm not going to be in for a little bit. But it did make me lose out on a little bit of time though. Holy crap, these things are selling for a crap ton. Go ahead and put that on there. Thank you. Put it for 200 maybe. Yeah, leveling is going to be slower. You're going to feel it because they nerfed of course nerfed the town projects, and they nerfed other different leveling methods too. So yeah, you're going to feel it this time around. It's going to feel slow for the leveling. Yeah, the signups are going to be soon, so we're gonna be plopping into the war very soon here. Where's my cut gems at? Just had no, just malachite. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna sell some of the rubies. For the war, they're taking people that are mostly like level 25 plus, but you only have to join a war. Like if you wanted to sign up, you only have to be in a faction. So as soon as you join a faction, you become eligible to sign up, or you should become eligible to sign up. Unless they kept it at like level 10 or something, I don't know. I haven't actually tried it very low level, but yeah, it should be like around that area. And then if you do get selected to join the war, then you can join it around that time. But for this war, they're trying to stick to people that are like 25 plus because there's going to be so many decently leveled people on the other side. The idle timer is 10 minutes. Yeah, it's about 10 minutes from what I was seeing, because like when I would wake up, or actually it was about 10 or 15 minutes total, because after about 2 timers, that's when I would have to get up and walk back to my computer and move my character again. So it was anywhere from like 15 minutes to like 20 minutes total. But once it actually ticks, like the timer starts, then it's gonna be like oh, holy crap, parakeets. Then it's going to be like 5 minutes from that point on. I have to look again, actually, because I was really tired during that time, but it's around that time, like 15, 20 minutes total from what I was seeing. Oh, yeah. See if I can sell that bag. Let me see if I can put the gems in here, too. Okay. Nice. Why not macro? Because I was afraid that they might be I was afraid that they might have started like going after people that were macroing last night. I wasn't sure if they were going to do that or not. But also I didn't, because I don't have a keyboard that I can set up macros on, or like a mouse I could do it on, so I'd have to set up auto hotkey, and I feel like that'd be a lot worse than doing it with the, you know, mouse or keyboard. That might be much more easily detectable doing it that way. Okay, let me just get a bunch of stone cutting done really quick. What level can you do faction missions at Brightwood? Should be anywhere from like around 26 to 27 plus, around that area. I haven't looked at the minimum level requirement in a long time. I thought that they added a thing where you could actually see what level you need to be at when you go into the menu there, but I don't think that's a thing actually. But yeah, I think it's around like 26, 27 plus. Thanks so much, Trog. I know it's gonna be insane. It's gonna be absolutely insane. Let me get those fire motes over there. Official time is 20 minutes. Okay, gotcha. We doing the war today? Yep, we are. We absolutely are. The PvE content. So you do have expeditions, which are like 5-player dungeons. You do have open world points of interest that you can go to at endgame and farm like unique enemies, like field bosses, I would call them, with your teammates, or just, you know, you could try to farm them alone. But what's it called? Sorry, I'm getting distracted by something. But you're not gonna see a whole lot of content on the PvE side past that. Right now we don't have a, you know, decent, like a huge amount. The game itself, it does shine when it comes to like the life skill system, but for the open world PvE, there's not a whole lot to it just yet. That's something that some of us have been asking about for a long time, and like wanting more, like, you know, dynamic events, open world bosses and stuff like that. But that hasn't really made an appearance just yet. We do have corrupted breaches that are their own little form of dynamic events. They do happen at certain intervals, like they spawn more often at certain intervals. So there is that. And invasions, you'll be able to do those past level 50. You'll be able to sign up for those, which are like 50-player tower defense modes where you can fight against the corrupted. So you have that option too. And you do have things like the elite mob farming areas too, which are basically like grind spots in other MMOs. Well, hello there. Okay, let me go over here. I was trying to see if I could get a specific jewelry piece that was supposed to drop from an elite dryad in southern Brightwood, but I went down there and I wasn't able to see it, or wasn't able to get it from the elites that were down there. My attributes, yeah, hold on. My attributes right now are 106 con, 76 focus. Probably gonna rearrange that in just a second here though, because I want to make sure that I'm following the thing that I set up for the Paladin build. Let me just double check and make sure, see where I'm at. Bring that thing back up here, Paladin build. Have to bring that back up on YouTube. But yeah, the war itself is going to be pretty insane today. I'm excited to see what happens in this one. It's going to be so fun. Simon Gray. I know that big bastard reminds me of Simon too. Like they all do. All the ogre variants remind me of Simon now. I hate Simon so much. He's much easier, you know, after we get past 22, 23, but still. Every time I have to fight him, I hate him. Like initially, every time we have to fight him for the first Amarine run, always sucks to fight him. Paladin build, Paladin. There you are. Okay. Okay, so 1 to 20 pure con, then 60 focus, 35, 120 con. Okay. Perfect. Yep. All right. So I know exactly what I need to be doing. $60 focused, 120 con. All right. So this should be okay. This should actually be okay. 20 con, 80 focus. Yeah, I'll save the money. This should be okay. Just keep that for now. But I'm gonna aim for 120 con by the time I hit level 35, hopefully, or around there. And then get 80 focus, and then we keep going from there. Some more rawhide. Okay, here we go. Make sure we're ready to go. Honing stones, no more death motes, that's okay. Right. Here we go. All right. PC not work for you too? Yeah, we were getting that earlier today. We were getting that disconnect thing or whatever was happening there. Mainly for group PvP. The build is mainly for group PvP, Carl. That is the thing. It also does struggle early on now. So you're not going to feel as powerful early on as you did in the closed beta. The scaling is going to be similar to like a mage, where it gets much better when we get to like the mid game to late game. Once you get to like the point you can get the tier 3 faction gear, for example, that's going to help your mitigation and everything in general a lot more. But yeah, overall it's going to be more of a group PvP build. You could totally kill people in 1v1s. It's just that we lack the mobility and the damage, but we trade that for mitigation and healing. Fate of El Dorado, Marauders will rest on this war. It's gonna be insane. Covenant did get a lot of levels yesterday. They did not. A lot of them did not go to sleep, so we know that they have a decent chunk of 30s. So it's gonna be intense. Yeah, Paladin Build's still up to date. That's correct. Yeah. And when does the war start? The signups just went through, so we're teleporting into the war now. It's gonna start officially in about 13 minutes. So we're just doing the prep right now. I like how mobs can stagger the F out of you. I know. I wish they at least kept the stagger for PvE. My goodness. I miss it sometimes. Yep. We get used to it, but ugh, it sucks though. Sometimes it depends on what you're fighting, especially. If you're fighting the withered, they're the worst. The ones that just flail at you all the time. I hate fighting them when you can't stagger them. All right, here we go. So many people in front of the armory. This is going to be insane. Okay. I'm ready, baby. I'm ready. Okay. Can you show your stats and gear? Give me a second. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, nice. The gems are selling. I'll take that. The loading screen? Oh, yeah, that was a pretty long loading screen. A pretty long one for sure. Okay, so this is my attributes right now. In terms of my gear, I'm just rocking pretty much anything I could find. So this helmet I just got randomly as a random drop. Faction gear, chest piece, which I converted the stats to cleric gear. This pair of gloves I found in Amrine. Legwear, faction gear. Boots, found it randomly. And faction kite shield. Getting the kite shield helps a ton. I'm ready. Ready to rock. can't trade you. Oh, there we go. All right. Let's split this. Okay, I think you're good. Got both. I think it's bugged. I was able to trade 2 people. I was able to trade just now with. Yeah, I gave 2 people honing stones, but now I can't. That's actually dumb that they did that. I don't know why they did that, if that's the case. That sucks. So we can't give people honing stones anymore. How do you instant target healing with yourself? So what I tend to do is I turn off targeted healing in the settings. You go to settings, gameplay, and you turn off targeted healing. It makes it so that you're able to snap to the ground a lot quicker with the sacred ground. So it's not like targeting yourself. It's just, you know, like you just put it on the ground. If you put on targeted healing though, it's going to take a little bit longer because there's a little bit of a short delay because the camera is going to snap automatically to a target. Like this. So like if I try to target myself, I have to press control to do self-target. It's kind of a delay. But if I have manual targeting on, it's a lot faster. So I turn targeted healing off all the time whenever I'm using Paladin. Oh yeah, Uncle. Oh, I love fighting with Uncle, the duo Paladin. It's so fun. It's so freaking fun. It's gonna be intense. We'll see what happens. See what happens here. The Covenant guys have a lot of decently leveled people. They're bringing everything they can. What's the stone? It's a carnelian. I didn't have time to find an amber one. But also I don't have I didn't get a sword that I could put the amber one into because I didn't spend the faction tokens to buy the sword. Yeah, I'm streaming it, but don't worry, self-destruct. But what's it called? Oh yeah, so it was gonna cost like 4,000 tokens to get the other sword, and I'm not as concerned with the DPS as much as the mitigation, so that's why I went for the armor pieces instead. Plate boots. Okay. Yeah, it's not letting me trade anymore. So weird. Fire staff, nice. Are you splitting con focus 50-50? No, we're doing more con than focus. It's more like 70-30. Hey, Cry. Somebody brought up a good point. Should we split up myself and Uncle, because we're both paladins and we're both gonna be sitting on point, on a point. So if we put him on like A, me on C, or whatever, might be better. Gotcha. Yeah, so we'll split up. That way we can cover more ground. Pepe the Green. Yeah. Oh yeah, no worries there for me. I have a separate computer for the Discord. I think if you play it through another audio track, you can just separate it like that. Like if you play your normal, your stream audio through like your microphone or through your headset, and you play Discord through your speakers. Okay, here we go. You think casuals will stick around after a few weeks? I mean, yeah, overall, like, there's a decent chunk of stuff for casual players to do. Excuse me. Like, if people are really into doing life skill stuff, then for casual players, they'll have a lot when it comes to this game. And casuals, like, on the PvE side, will have a lot more time with the game than people that are hardcore. Because the hardcore players, they're probably going to be done with everything in the first, like, 3, maybe even 2 weeks. I'd say 3 weeks, but some people will, especially people that know exactly where to go, they're going to be done in like 2 weeks or less. But yeah, past that, I would say overall, for the first like month and a half, the game should be okay. But then after that, they're probably going to see people start dwindling off until more content, more updates start happening. Maybe month, I would say month and a half. My sword and shield, yeah, the ones that I have right now is just everything on the defender side. I wasn't able to get defensive formation, but I wish I was able to get that. But right now, yeah, I've got shield bash, shield rush, and defiant stance. Okay. We should be able to pop food now. Here we go. Here we go, baby. This is it. Oh man, it's gonna be insane. Here we go. Good luck, have fun. Good luck. See what this paladin can still do. It's not going to be nearly as powerful as before. There's a 37 right there. Holy fuck. They came to play. Ace pots. Gravity well. Time to push up. Some of them got... Oh, those are just skins, actually. I don't think they have the actual tower shields. If they're 35 plus, they probably do, though. Oh, yeah, baby. Hold it. Okay. I don't want to push up too far. Feels just like old time. Just like old times. Frontliners. Dudes on our back. Hell yeah, baby. I'm taking it real damn slow. I need my orb. There's a lot of deeps. Okay. Got back up. I don't know what the hell was even hitting me right there, but ow. Get mine. Popping beacon. Yeah, still laggy as shit in wars, but okay. Pushing something. See that? Look at the top. I'm too deep right now. Desync. Hell yeah, baby. Got me knocked down. Fuck yeah. Right here, baby, right here. Taking it real damn slow. We're not even levels on all of them. Nope. Alright, I was supposed to put down a fucking cannon and I completely forgot. What's happening? Absolute chaos, baby. That's what's happening. We're still here. We're still here. Paladin build. Push that shit. Push it. Push it. Oh yeah, here they come. Roger that. Nice gravity well, whoever that was. What is even hitting me right now? I can't even tell. Put down a cannon here. You have no Q? we're on the US West ones. We normally don't have that big of queues. But we did yesterday though. But we were able to get past them because we waited till the servers came back up and we got in as soon as they came back up. Come on, baby. Hell yeah. On my orb. Got mitigation going. I wish I had defensive formation right now. Would have been perfect. In their backline right now. Fuck yeah. We almost got it. 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 Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. They're desperate. They're desperate. They're desperate. Yeah. Later. Yes, baby. Hit you in the back. I'll hit you in the back. Yeah, that great axe guy, he could have messed me up right there if he stayed behind me. Got me off of it. Back on. This lag, holy shiz. Got 1 point. It's gonna be the hardest one though. They're all converging right on it. AT! Pushing the front, baby. Pushing that front. I'm slowed. Roger that. What is this game mode? It's Territory Wars. Territory Wars. Oh, shit. Ah, damn. Got me. Got me, got me, got me. I got a direct hit from that cannon. That hurt. That hurt like hell. Gotta get back in there, though. Get back in there. We're doing super good. This is awesome. Do this, Trog. Get it for the Marauders. All right, so I'm gonna try to get inferno traps and put it around their back line. Let me see if we can. I'm gonna go to war camp. Coming back right now. See what we can buy. Buy inferno traps. Let's go. Let's go. Damage. Let's get that attribute food back on. Did it put that on correctly? Hold on. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'm buying inferno traps and just putting them around the point. Oh, they do? Oh, okay. Yeah, we need something. We gotta get these guys off. Fire launcher platforms and stuff. Here we go. Here we go, baby. Got it. Yeah, that's what hurt me last time. That cannon hurts like fucking hell. Yeah, that Inferno Trap's hurting him a bit. Inferno Trap's hurting him a bit. Nope. Direct cannon shot. Ow. Triple heal. Back up to full. Kill him. Kill him. AT's down. Sacred ground. Ah, they got me. Damn. Destroyed but not defeated. I like that. They're holding. They're holding. How are you doing your stat points? I do have a video that goes over it in more detail, but from 1 to 20, put points into con. After that, started putting points into focus until about 50 or 60 focus. And then we rotate back between con and focus. But that video will explain it a little bit more. The link's in the description if you want to check it out too. We need more sieges or something. Need more sieges or something. Something for them. We're pushing back again. Okay, good, good. They're holding hard. Okay, come on, baby. Come on, baby. Ouch. That was a direct hit. We got it. We got it. Damn cannon, dude. Ow. Alright, gotta back off. Somebody has to deal with that cannon. There's just no other way. Cannon's messing us up way too hard. Cannons are doing work. We're trying to figure something out. Someone got a direct hit on me. Okay. Come on. Even if we don't win it, it's such a big push that we did initially. Like, it was crazy good. Come on. Level up weapons without PvP. You can do elite mob farming areas. That's one of the ways, because they didn't touch those. So you can go to Dead Man's Cove with the party and just start farming mobs over there. Get a crap ton of weapon XP that way. We were doing that earlier today. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Okay. Sir, yes, sir. The hell off the point, sir. This is going... Okay, this one's going good. This one's going good. This one's going good. Here they come, though. They're coming back. On the right, on the right. Cannon. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. So close, so close. We got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. Yes! Yes! You better sweat! You better sweat! You better sweat! You got a problem. You got a problem now. Come on, baby. You got an effing problem. Oh, shit. I'm glad I survived that. You got a mother-loving problem. Okay, let's do this. Sir, yes, sir. Okay. Nice, 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 nice. Here we go. Knock, knock. Damn it. Saw that guy. Still hit me though. I want to get you in the corner. Let me see if I can get out of there. Yes. Yeah. Got him. At least got one of them. Good, good. All right. Come on, go, 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 go! Come on, go, go, go! Please! Alright, what can we do here? What else can we do here? I think they're gonna start opening all the gates. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Alright, I'm gonna go straight down the middle. Hold on, doing something. Alright, let me get my attribute food on too. And let's get this light meal instead of the other one. Get these other pots here too. Alright, let's do this. All the gates are down except one. All except one. We're pushing. Popping, popping. Oh, you got a problem. You got a problem. Client. They're trying to hold it. They're trying to hold it. Yeah, yep. On it, on it. On it. Yes, sir. No more cannons. No more cannons. Oh, that's... Oh. Shit. That was a big Inferno trap. Yeah, that hurt. What was that? That was the Inferno trap, right? Damn. They got it. I think that was the Inferno trap. That thing hurt. Oh, they're still pushing. They're still pushing. They're still pushing. Go, 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 go. Come on. I hear them. They're holding. They're holding. They're holding. They're holding. Do it. GG. 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 Fuck yes. Yes. This land is green, motherfucker. Sorry. That was a good fight. But yes. Yes. Holy shit. Good fight. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. Fuck yeah. GG. 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 Yes. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Good game. Good game. Yes. Woo. Green. Green. Yes. 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 That was a lot of XP too. Green. I cannot believe it. That was an amazing fight. GG. GG. Hell fucking yes. GG. Oh no. Somebody. Good game. Good game. Good game. Holy fuck. Somebody was like, thanks, Yellow. Oh no. Good. No, that was a good fight. They held the crap out of it though. They tried to hold the crap out of it though. That was intense. That was intense. Yeah, 10k XP. Hell, and we got a decent chunk of gold there. The war spoils. I'll take it. I'll take it. Dude. Dude, that's so many 30s too. That's the crazy part. I can't. I know. Oh man, Uncle. I saw you in there. I saw you in there, Uncle, man. We were just holding on for dear life. That cannon was doing work, but as soon as we got, I think as soon as we got that last point, that's when it was a lot easier to deal with. Holy shit. Yeah, they did have a lot of land. Are we neck and neck now? 4? Wait, no, they're 5. I can't count. Wait. Yeah, they're 5. Okay, I can't count. They still have more, but we got Windsward. That's what matters, though. That's amazing. Hell yeah. Good game. Good game. GG. That cannon was painful as hell. I need to get defensive formation. I died 50 times. I didn't have defensive formation in that fight. I need to get defensive formation and get the rest of this this build going. Holy crap. I'm super glad it still works though. Paladin is still alive. We got to get this going even further. Even further. Dude. Got to get that tower shield and everything. What do we even do now? Go to Cutlass? Is that town project or what is that? Holy crap. That was an amazing fight. I might go back to Brightwood. Let's go back to Brightwood. Dude, I don't know. Oh, man. I am shaking right now. Yeah, Windsward is an amazing location. You get a lot of taxes from that. get discounts and all kinds of stuff. And I got my first house in Windsward right now too, so that's even better. Good game. Dude. Okay, we got to keep leveling up. We got to keep going. Town projects. Let's go turn that in. Oof. Oh my god. That was insane. That was insane. Good fight. Okay.
Duty calls me to Brightwood, where strength is truly tested.
I think some people are gonna start doing faction missions, but I'm gonna wait a little bit. Yeah, Windsward. I know Windsward. Like open beta and closed beta. I'm pretty sure. I think open beta. Either we had green. I think we may have had Windsward, but then lost it at the last second, or yellow had Windsward in open beta too. But during the closed beta, it was like impossible to attack Windsward. But now they're gonna. They might come back. They might come back and try to attack it again. Yeah, that was insane. You guys had so many good fighters. You go from 25 to 28. Yeah, we did. Yeah. I lost out on like 4 hours of playtime though. I ended up passing out for a little bit. But yeah, we did. 25 to 28. Oh my god, I don't even know. Okay, let's see. I need to go down to Southern Brightwood and I need to go find out if I can kill that elite dryad that I was told about that would give a really good jewelry piece. So I'm gonna let me cancel this for right now. Okay. Are you changing your build? No, it's still up to date. No, the build itself still works just fine. We had a couple different paladins in that fight, and we were all doing really good holding the line. The cannon, like the siege engines, were really hurting, and when we did step on inferno traps, they were burning the crap out of us. But overall, yeah, paladin still seems to be just fine. So it'll still be the exact same setup. Any spots open for the Brightwood parties? Might actually PvP. How many of you guys were in that war? A lot. A lot. Yeah, I know. Holding Windsward is going to be a different story too. You got to be super careful. Make sure you get the defenses up and people keep leveling up, because they had a lot of high levels in there, a decent chunk of high levels.
Duty calls me to Brightwood, where strength is duty calls me to Brightwood, where strength is truly tested.
Damn. Actually, I think they're gonna wait a little bit. I don't think they're coming here now to do PvP missions, so I'll wait. Simple T. I'm gonna do that one, and maybe I can find that elite dryad down there. That cannon was insane. Simple T. Let me just go ahead and put the... Oh, I don't have my... I gotta go back to Windsward really quick. Did we get a decent chunk of Azov from this? Yes, we did. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, they're gonna do PvP. I'm gonna go get my great axe. Or actually, no, I'm gonna stick with this. Because I need to level up the sword and shield to get defensive formation. But there'll be some times where I'll use like the light armor and great axe just to do open world stuff because it makes it easier. But right now I should probably level this up though. Sweet. Hell yeah, Trog. I can't wait. It's gonna be awesome. We gotta get to end game. We gotta start grinding again. It's gonna be so insane. Where would the elite dryad be? So Theseus told me that it was in the southern groves, like the dryad areas. So there's a grotto over there where I found one elite. I killed him. I didn't get anything from him. There's another one over at the Azoth tree down here. So I'm assuming it's either, it could be that same one or it could be this area over here. I'm gonna have to go back and check. It could be that one there. I think there's another grotto over there or something like that.
Duty calls me to Brightwood.
Okay, nice.
Truly tested.
All right, let's put this regular stuff back on. I'm gonna save that. I'm gonna save those honing stones too. That was amazing though. Seriously, good fight. I'm so ready for 29. We got to get to 30. Yeah, it was intense. It was intense. I'm super glad that we were able to get those cannons down because those cannons were doing so much work. So much. I can't wait to get to 35 plus though. Get the tower shield finally. How much longer until queues are not that bad? It's anybody's guess. It could be at least another day, but also, you know, even if it goes down on like, you know, tomorrow, Thursday, it's probably going to go back up on Friday and Saturday. But next week, it probably won't be as bad next week though. Probably be a lot better. Seriously though, good game. Everfall, town project. Okay. I've just been getting any town projects I possibly could. Overlander. Yeah, the B one though, I was super nervous about the B push. I did not know how that was gonna go. Re-cheered. Can you solo with this build, or is the DPS not there? It would be a very difficult build to, not very difficult, but a semi-difficult build to solo with. But if you're intending to do group PvP or tank for your group later on, then it might be worth doing. But you can also, if you want, start off with like Hatchet Lifestaff or Great Axe Lifestaff. Just level the Lifestaff side of it first. And then later on, you can go to like Dead Man's Cove or one of the elite points of interest. And you can just farm up your sword and shield skills there. Like that's what I did yesterday. I went from level 2 to 11 in a couple, like 2 hours just by doing Dead Man's Cove. Got you. Yeah, they did fight hard on NC. That's true. That's true. Like, holy crap. Sorry. Alt tabbed. Okay, there we go. Thank you. What is the end game? So the end game is going to look like you're doing elite points of interest like Murkguard, Eternal Pools, Mangled Heights, areas like that where you go into these areas and you fight elite mobs. You can take down unique name bosses like in Malevolence Tower, for instance, and you can loot really, really good chests to get some decent gear, resources, stuff like that. The only thing is that you're probably not going to want to take more than about 2 parties into these areas because they made a change during the closed beta where the more parties or the more people without parties that you have attacking something, the less of a likely chance it's going to have of dropping loot, or a decent loot for that matter. But that'll be one of the things you'll be doing. And then there's also invasions, which you would do after level 50. You can sign up for those at like a war board in a town, and then you can join in that, which is, it's like a tower defense mode, a 50-player tower defense that you can do versus the corrupted. There's also the Outpost Rush, which is like a 20v20 battleground. And you also have, of course, the life skill system. That's going to be something that's big for people. That's one of the more stronger points of the game is the life skill system. But I've been asking for a long time, and other people have been asking for a long time for more open world stuff. Really hoping that they'll do that within like the first 2 months. Maybe give us some more dynamic events or, stuff like that. Because it would be really nice to have a little bit more open world content. Or a lot, well, I should say a lot more actually. It'd be great. But you also have expeditions, which are the 5-player dungeons that you can do as well. Like the end game ones, you'll have Lazarus, Garden of Genesis, Dynasty Shipyard technically, except that one's like 50, 55. So not exactly full end game, but it's close. Oh, 8 seconds, hold on. Seven seconds. If your axe and hatchet is full strength, you can do Emerald. Because the Emerald gem, that should give you a bonus to your damage when the target is low on health. So like 30, yeah, below 30% health. So that might be pretty useful for you. Yeah, if you're gonna go strength, you can use Emerald. There's another one that some people have used. I think it might be Opal. But I would say if you're going Dex Fighter, Opal might be a better suit. If you're going to use Great Axe and Hatchet, it might not be as good. I usually would just go with Emerald on that one, but you can experiment if you want to. Hell yeah, that was an awesome battle. So fun. So fun. Rage quit after the war. I don't know if that happened or not. But I know that more than likely Covenant's going to be coming back pretty hard on that territory. Actually, are they doing it right now? Are they trying to get the? Okay, not yet. But yeah, it's gonna happen for sure. There's gonna be another war more than likely. Intense. But yeah, you would still use the same gems in the sword. So you would use, so basically what you would do with the Paladin build, you would have 2 different swords. Ideally, you would have one sword that have a Carnelian gem in it for expeditions and anything group related. That's in PvE. That's in the PvE category. And then PvP or anything like solo related, then you would use the Amber gem for that. And you would put that inside the second sword, and that's going to scale up your weapon's damage based off of your focus stat. It's going to scale up a percentage of the weapon's damage, that is. And they did nerf that a little bit during the open beta, like the Amber gem scaling. But for paladins, like for tanks, you don't have to worry as much about the damage as much as the damage mitigation and healing, so it'll still be okay. And you can get a carnelian gem from mining, so you have a chance to get it from mining like iron, silver, platinum, gold, for instance. And then you can cut it at a stone cutting bench with the carnelian gem, and then you can also use one of the resource like the elemental essence that you can get from the plants like dragon glory, for instance. And then after that, then you can actually socket it into your equipment. Come on, get some tokens. Appreciate that, Carlos. Thank you. No written guide just yet, but that might be something we'll do in the future. I definitely want to do another video once we get to the end game point where we can fully showcase it.
Where strength is truly tested.
But that probably won't be for a little while. I thought somebody got 37 for a second there. Holy crap. But no written one yet. That might be something we'll do later, though. Absolutely. Appreciate you joining, Rusty. Thank you so much. That was an awesome win. Awesome win. Oh, hello. Oh, I was hoping I would be on the cusp of that. And I stepped right into that. Thank you. Loot. Ooh, I got heavy breastplate of the Nomad. Hell yeah. And a blue spell sword. Great axe. Hell yes. This one better than what I got? It is on the physical side, but nah, it's not worth it for me. The flawed carnelian gem. Oh yeah, the flawed carnelian gem. That's just the that's the red or orange looking one. You'll get that one from the same location, you know, just mining, and you can also get it from expeditions now too. They made it possible. I think during the closed beta they started doing that, where you're able to now. Nice. You're able to now get gems from expeditions too. Yes. Let me put my some other consumables on, just because I think there might be more fights to come. Okay. The attributes? Sure. Yeah, hold on. So for me, I got, right now I got 99 con and 76 focus, but with the sword out, it turns into 106 con, 76 focus for that one. So right now I'm going to be aiming for about 120 con. And then past that, we're going to get to about 80 focus and then keep going from there. And in the Paladin Build video that I had made, I talked more in depth about where I'd want to be when I get to like level 60. Like for level 60, I want to be at least 200 con and 100 focus. And then when I start getting the really, really good high tier gear, it gives you more attribute points. Then I get at least 285, 250 con at least, and at least 200 focus. This Gora always scares the crap out of me. We got a yellow. Yellow over near Gora. Damn it. Whoa. Scared the crap out of me. Big bastard. Come here. Okay. Do you like shield rush better than reverse stab? Oh yeah. Yeah, I used to like reverse stab a lot. It used to be a 2-hit skill, but they changed it down to a 1-hit. It is still pretty useful, especially because it still does stagger from what we were able to see so far. But it's not as great as it used to be though. So that kind of turns me off from it. But yeah, I normally go with shield rush anyway, just because even though it's like a slight gap closer, especially close compared to leaping strike, you're gonna get more distance with leaping strike. I still do like using it for the stagger and the slow. On the way. Regroup up. Regroup up. Ready. Rock and roll. Party time. Got a big fight coming. Jay. That's duty. What's Duty doing here? Or that might be a different Duty. No, that might actually be Studi. I should not have stepped into that. Thank you. Gravity. Yes. PvP-ness. That's good. Oh my god. Ah, shiz. I didn't lead the shot well enough. Did we... Okay, we finished that. Cool. Paladin with hammer instead, specifically for PvP and siege. You could still do it. You're not going to get as much, you know, DPS as you were able to before the open beta because they nerfed the scaling on the Amber Gem, but you could still, you know, in theory, try it. You could totally do that. Oh, okay, because I thought they were all on another server. Dang, I should really have my, I should really go get my light armor set too. But, it's okay. Shield bash, shield bash, rush, and defiant stance. Yeah, shield bash, shield rush, and defiant stance. Exactly, yeah. Tactician resetting cooldowns. Are you talking about on the sword and shield? Or are you talking about one with the shield? I don't remember where tactician is. Which weapon is that under? Yeah, we're on El Dorado. Correct, yeah.
Duty calls me to Brightwood, where strength is truly tested. Duty calls me to Brightwood, where strength is truly
Well, how many tokens we got? 5.9. Very nice. Okay, you know what? I wish I had... It's okay. I wish I had, an Amber Gem, because I could totally put that into a sword. But yeah, if you wanted to do the Warhammer and Paladin build, you totally could. Ashes. I thought that would lunge me forward to them. Yeah. That was insane. That was so cool. That was exciting as hell. We can keep it. I think we can keep it. Hell yeah. They were just talking about in Discord like how cool that fight was. That was a really fun fight. Package. Oh wait, the fort is locked, right? Okay, yeah, it's locked for right now. Got it. I was thinking for some reason that they were going to try to claim the fort soon. Oh, purples. Nice. Hell yeah. I just need to get my sword up to 12 and get defensive formation. Beacon. I could upgrade that, or I could probably get Sacred Protection, Desperate Speed. I don't know. We'll see. Which would you run with, the sword, a great axe, or warhammer? Both are pretty decent choices. I would probably run with, if you're gonna be solo, I would probably run with the great axe, but if you're gonna run with the group, you could really do either or, to be honest. But if you're gonna run with the group and you got other people that already have great axes, then I would probably go with the warhammer, because warhammer can be a pretty solid thing to have in your team fights. You know, with the shockwave and then Path of Destiny in there. So you could probably incorporate that if you're going to be doing group PvP. But both are good choices, though. If you're going to do solo mostly, though, I'd probably do Great Axe. Yeah, I was surprised that they delayed Lost Ark for that long. That was pretty intense. But I just hope it comes in, you know, early next year, because it got delayed again. Then we would totally know how you guys feel at that point. We've had, like, oh man, after that last delay, I was not even sure if we were gonna get the release this month or not, or if it was gonna delay again. Because I thought before the last delay, like, it was a sure thing, because they were just starting to talk about the Twitch integration finally. Like, they just implemented that for the first time since they initially mentioned it in an article, like, so long ago before that. And like, they had the cash shop stuff come out, so it was like, okay, this is probably real. But then it got delayed, and I was like, well, I don't know now. What gem did you put in your life staff? My life staff doesn't have a slot, but my sword has a carnelian gem in it. Ideally, with the paladin build, you would want 2 swords, one with a carnelian gem and one with a amber gem. And the amber gem, you can use that for like PvP situations, or like if you're going to be soloing PvE, you can do that too. And the other one, the carnelian one, would be for like expeditions, you know, stuff like that, group PvE, where you need to tank. And for the life staff, if you're going to put a gem into that, like if you get a slot later on, I'd put a diamond into it, because you'll get increased outgoing healing when you're at full health, which as a healer, or, you know, as a paladin, you'll probably be at full health a lot of the time, because you'll be healing yourself a lot. So you could really capitalize on using that. Sword and shield fire staff be viable? The fire staff for tanking, it's not really going to do that much for you. I mean, it'll add to the DPS. So if you really need extra DPS in your group, like if you got a set idea in stone of what everybody's going to do, and you're not going to have enough DPS, then it could potentially work. But I would probably go with either sword and shield hatchet or sword and shield life staff, though, as a tank. Because with the hatchet, you can put a carnelian gem into that. You can get an extra taunt by using berserk. Every time you use berserk, that's gonna taunt the enemies as long as there's a carnelian gem in it. So that's like 15-second taunt every time you can use. And then for the sword and shield life staff, you got a lot of sustain. So yeah, both will be pretty good choices. But the sword and shield fire staff, I wouldn't bring that into a dungeon like for a tank build, unless I knew we were going to need the extra DPS kind of thing. But you can also just try it, just for fun, if you want to, because you can level up all the different weapons no matter what. And because they didn't touch the elite mob farming areas, it'll be pretty easy to level up weapons. So if you really want to do something like that, definitely do it. Are you guys going down to the Dryad area, Cry? Oh, okay. Damn. They're chasing somebody down there. Oh, shiz. I'm gonna try to catch up to them if I can. Actually, maybe I should go to town. Are they sitting in town or outside? Okay. Gotcha. I'm gonna go back down here. Thank you. Yeah, elite mob farming areas like mainly for weapon XP, and then you can also get some decent pieces out of that. Like for Dead Man's Cove, I've heard people say that they've gotten pretty good blue pieces out of there. But yeah, most of the time people are gonna go down there for like weapon XP, and that's the main thing. Can you use full magic build like life staff, fire staff? You could. You can also do fire staff, ice gauntlet. People have been doing that and doing a lot of damage because ice gauntlet's doing pretty well right now, and fire staff can be a pretty good combo to that. And yeah, you can absolutely do that if you want to. And if you do life staff, fire staff, you might spread yourself too thin if you're trying to go like focus, int, and then a little bit of con left over. You might, I mean, you could theoretically try to do glass cannon. People have done that before, like in the alpha phases, where they've gone like int and focus, and that's about it. But in PvP, normally you'd want a little bit of con, you know, just because if you get hit and you don't have a lot of con, it's gonna hurt quite a bit. And with the build like fire staff, life staff, you, aside from the burnout spell, you're not gonna have a whole lot of defense for the, you know, when people get close, as opposed to if you had life staff, ice gauntlet, because then you could use entomb, you could use ice shower and ice storm to get away. But with the fire staff, you will mainly just have burnout. But yeah, fire staff, ice gauntlet it will shred people for sure. It's insane. Oh, Deadman Cove's location? Oh, it's gonna be so if you go to Monarch's Bluff and you go to the south side, it's like right over here, southwest side. You can also just go west of the Hermit Shrine. You just go west of that, go to River Seat, go along this road, and you'll see another shrine over here too. And then it's right over here. Yeah, what's up? Oh yeah, no, people can't. Yeah, no. It's on another computer, so it's completely separate. The attribute spread, so it kind of goes in stages. Like from the first 20 levels, 1 to 20, I normally just put points into con. After that, I start putting a couple points into focus, and then I just kind of rotate between them. Like I'll go for like 50-60 focus right after that con stage, and then I'll switch back to con, get to about 120 con after that. But the video that I made, the Paladin build video, that goes into more detail on it. So if you would want to see what it'll look like at end game, because I do go into that too, it'll be in there. But like when I get to 60, I want to ideally have, like when I rank it when I get to 60 initially, at least 200 con, 150 or 100 focus, and then later on when we get the really good gear pieces, at least like 200 focus and about 250 to 300 con. Any update on how we can transfer our characters? Only available servers? Yeah, I don't think they said anything else about that, but yeah, we know of course it won't be available for like 2 weeks, but I don't think they talked anything more about that, like for the restrictions, if there are going to be any, or you know, anything like that. I don't think they've said. Yeah, Entombed is awesome on the Ice Gauntlet. Hell yeah. Yeah, if you do want to go like pure mage, if you do Fire Staff Ice Gauntlet, you'll have a pretty fun time. Not to mention when you put down the Ice Shower. I think Ice Shower, I haven't tested Ice Gauntlet in quite a while. I'm pretty sure Ice Shower would still stay up when you switch to the Fire Staff, right? For the people that have used it. Because I would imagine you put down an Ice Shower, if they get rooted by it, you could just switch to the Fire Staff, put down a Fireball right on top of them, and they just have to eat it. But you can also, people also put down Ice Storms when people get hit by the, what's it called? Ice Shower too. You normally put down Ice Storms right there. Yeah. Wait, who said yellows? Who said yellows? Yeah. Ice Shower stays. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, then that could be a really good combo then. A lot of power. A lot of power. Because Fireball can chunk the crap out of people. That skill is insane. What's up, Rin? Not too shabby. How you doing today? Doing much better now because I was able to get a shower, but also a little bit of sleep this morning. So both of those woke me up a bit. Before that, though, like, oh man, I was super tired. Paladin, hell yeah, Paladin's still a thing. You know it. Yeah, I can't wait till we get to the end-game station or end-game portions. And start getting some really good gear pieces for a build like this.
Duty calls me to Brightwood, where strength is truly
Ooh,
tested.
daily missions, nice. Hell yeah.
Duty calls me to Brightwood,
Or
where
daily
strength
bonus.
is truly tested.
I might grab that sword. Perfect. Oh, I'll wait. I'll wait. Yeah, during that war, I don't think there was that many, from what I remember too. I think there was at least one or on the opposite side. I think there was at least one or two people using Ice Gauntlet. Like I remember being in an ice shower at some or ice storm at some point, but I can't fully remember. But yeah, there definitely wasn't that many mages at all, which is really interesting. But I think what turns people off is the scaling, since it doesn't scale as much or scale as well early game, and people think it's really weak. I think that's part of why that happens like that. 30 and cute. Hell yeah, Trog. Get in here. Get in here. Oh yeah, right. Is there people scouting us right now? Hold on. I think that guy over there might be a yellow. I'm trying to think about what I want to put that last point. Beacon. All right. Paladin with secondary ice staff. Well, at that point, it wouldn't really be a paladin. It'd just be a pure healer, because that's what pure healers normally do. Is they'll go life staff, ice gauntlet. But yeah, it's a really good combo. Really good combo. You absolutely could do that. If you wanted to do that with like heavy armor, you could. It's just that you might not get as much, you know, benefit from it as opposed to if you were in light armor. Once the threshold bonus is confirmed to be working, that is, because like during the open beta, there was some testing done, and it seems like the threshold changes that they did for healing weren't really in play. But I haven't tested it yet personally, if it is now or not, but it might not be. So it might be okay still to do heavy armor with that, but yeah, you can still do that, like absolutely do that though, because that's like what a pure healer would use anyway. Good combo. And like if you're leveling up and you're trying to do pure healer, you can also do hatchet life staff. You could do it for that, like just level up life staff with the hatchet as a backup, and then later on if you wanted to switch to ice gauntlet or something else, you totally could. Enemies ahead, it looks like. Yep, there it is. There it is. Okay. I think that's one down. Sweet. Okay. Other enemies over here. Okay, what's the influence looking like? Oh, okay. Almost half. I'm probably gonna put a camp outside of, like just over here. I don't want to have my camp all the way down there, considering I'm not even in range of it. Probably just be a little bit easier just on the way back. Put it like right there. Yep, ready. Yeah, back towards the graveyard. Nice. Oh, he dodged out of it. Okay. Wolf. I'm doing my due diligence and I'm leaving it open for someone else. Being Oh my god. No, 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 no. Never. Oh, they're not flagged up there? Oh, crap. Aw. Okay. Salamander slime. Oh, I like gathering salamander slimes, actually. Pretty cool. Oh, that's the worst place to die. I'd be so pissed. I would be... I'd be so pissed. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'd be so mad if I died like that. Oh, damn.
Duty calls me to Brightwood. Duty calls me to Brightwood, where strength is truly
Yes. Okay, maybe I got a chance now to go to the forge, unless they're... Where's the forge? Okay, they're standing for a second. Damn it. Oh, there it is. I'm blind. I was switching stats real quick. Oh, it's right there. Oh my god. I'm so blind. Are you kidding me? Wow. Okay. I was too busy yelling and cheering. No. No. Oh god. No, it's been so fun. So freaking fun, holy crap. I don't know about that long. I know how that feels too. Right. Oh, let me salvage lock this. Okay, there we go. Did they fix the faction issue? Which one? Which faction issue? Oh, are you talking about the tier 5 syndicate armor? Waiting on 3 Q. Oh yeah, Logan, the queues have been crazy ever since the game came out. Like absolutely insane. I think ours is doing okay right now. Like our server queue. Let me check and see what we're at the moment. We're at one. Okay, so we're at 1.8k. Not nearly as bad as yesterday, but still pretty up there. Like it'll still be a little while before people get in from a queue like that. This one, this one. Okay, cool. Oh, with the armor. Yeah, they did. Yeah, they balanced out the stats on those. And that I believe was done during the open beta. But yeah, that I remember reading it in the patch notes. I know people were talking about it. I haven't looked at the screen though in a little while. I don't know what the stats exactly are now, but yeah, they've done that. They have already done that, or should have already done that. Can't talk today still. Yeah, the queue I was in, because after the maintenance today, I was trying to get a little bit of sleep. Well, I was trying to get a little bit of sleep during the maintenance, but after it was done, I logged my character in and I was just running him at a wall. And I was trying to like nap a little bit longer, so I was setting an alarm for like 10 minutes, and it was gonna repeat every 10 minutes after that. But every time I got up to move it, I got a little bit more tired, and then just one of them I slept a little bit too long, like probably 5 minutes too long, and that's when it kicked me out. So I got like a 600 person queue after that. It was like 400 or 600. So I was like, screw it, I'll get a little bit more sleep. And I think that was like the 2.5 hour, something like that. But hopefully the queues will settle down by at least next week. I feel like they'll be a little bit low tomorrow too, but then on Friday might raise up to like 4K. But we'll see. And 2070 Super for the GPU. Oh, doing something really quick. There we go. Okay. The AFK timer, about 20 minutes total. Hold on a sec. Okay. Wrong button. Ranger. Oh yeah, that's very true. Wait, which Crap, I completely forgot. I didn't even remember that there was... Wait, there's a... Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm dumb. Which holiday tomorrow? Hold on. Is it, oh, is it a Canadian holiday? That's the one I see on Google. I completely forgot about that. Oops, sorry, I was texting.
Duty calls me to
Okay, there we go.
where strength is
That,
truly
that.
tested.
Boom. Yeah. Oh, they're going out. Fight. Oh, okay. Yeah, it probably will be then. Yeah, absolutely. Find any portals to do? No, they're not spawning. I think they introduced the secret grace period because normally the portals would be popping up around this time. Like even in the OBT, I think it took the second day for us to get the 2 flags on Windsward. Wait. Okay, never mind. Okay, yeah, no, I think we're actually right on schedule. Okay, so at least on our server, they should start spawning sometime tonight, more than likely. They'll start spawning pretty frequent or pretty often, but the spawn rates won't be, you know, like really good until we get 3 flags. Once we get 3 flags, that'll be the real juicy one. And the even better one is when we get, I think it's either 2 or 3 flags on Monarch's Bluff and we get 3 on Windsward, because what'll happen is these ones over here will start spawning at Monarchs. Those are really nice. Get a really good rotation doing those. So I guess yeah. It seems like it's a little bit slower though than before, a little bit slower. Because I know the first day we at least had a decent chunk of portals spawning, or even with the, you know, 1 banner, I remember during the OBT we had a decent chunk of portals spawning. We just had to wait for a while for the respawn. So I don't know, maybe they did introduce a secret grace period or something. When is the war? Oh, we actually won the war. War's already done. We finished it, and Marauders was able to take the territory. It was intense. It was super intense, but they won it. They absolutely won it. Ratwood storage. At that time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no way there. Now what I hope happens, and we should have enough time for this now, is when we get the invasion over in Restless Shores. See, the testing phases normally aren't long enough for this to be showcased, but during the alphas, there was a super good rotation in Restless Shores. What we're gonna get portals like all the way across the top here, and then it's going to go all the way down on the eastern side, all the way down up until the settlement. And then there's a spirit shrine just next to the road over here near the expedition. So you can do the rotation, and then when you're close to the settlement, what people would do is they would stop around like right here, just close to the road, and they would TP back up to that spirit shrine. And since you're doing the corrupted breaches, you'll get a decent chunk of Azoth anyway. So it's just like a constant, really, really good rotation. By the time you got to the bottom with 3 flags, the top ones would be respawning already. The Restless Shores one was by far like the best rotation I had ever seen, aside from Windsward when it's full. Yeah, we're running a faction train. Yeah, absolutely. You know it. But I can't wait to see. By the time that happens, though, most of us will probably be like level 45, 50 already. Potentially 60, but we'll see. If it does happen, though, before that, I would totally... that and Scorpius Tower, I would totally use both of those as a way to get to 60 from like 50 plus. Yeah, most of the dungeon keys, yeah, you will need to do the portals because they'll give you the corrupted slivers, the corrupted shards, all that kind of stuff, yeah. Oh, we got to fight? Yeah, absolutely. So that's why if we get a really good portal train going, then it's going to be amazing for that too, for stonecutters. The one thing I still wish is that we were able to, like, I get where they were coming from with this, where they didn't want to do this, but I kind of wish that we were able to at least trade some of the materials for crafting those orbs, just to make things a little bit easier, and kind of create a market for that too. You know, another way to earn gold through doing that and helping the stonecutters and getting those orbs out faster. Because the first thing I was thinking of is if we could trade the orbs, but one time when I had talked to one of the staff members for AGS or Amazon, they had said that they didn't really, they didn't really plan on doing anything like that because it might flood the market. So I was thinking eventually maybe if they made it to where the resources were tradable, at least that might be pretty cool. But no idea if they'll do that or not. Hold on, there's a new world status update. We're adding more. Okay, so they're adding more to South America. That was today that they posted, just about 20 minutes ago. Okay, got it. Hell yeah.
Duty calls me to Brightwood, where strength is truly tested.
What was your great axe setup? It is, it was just Reap, Charge, and Gravity Well for that one. And then, because I still have the skills on, I was aiming for Bloodlust. Still want to get that, but I need to get to level 14 on the great axe first, and then I should be able to get that. When there's a break moment, I might go get the light armor and great axe again, because it's kind of difficult to move around with this. Actually, I might just put this on, say screw it. At least get the charge. I should probably take all my gear off, to be honest. Just to get to the light threshold. Because I'm so tired of moving slowly right now. Oh, I should take the shield off, actually. I'll take that off in a second. Take the shield off, put the pants back on. There we go. So they're going to start spawning more frequently. If you look at Windsward, because Windsward's normally the first territory to start getting more of them, along with like Weavers. There's two banners on it. So once it gets to 3, they're going to start spawning way more often. Yeah, I was tired of moving so slow. I got to take this shield off. Yeah. I'm gonna put the pants back on. Okay. There we go. Much better, much better. Since you DC'd yesterday? Oh, what? Tell me. Wait, what level did you get to, Ranger? Before you DC'd? Man, no, Trog, because Trog was playing yesterday too, and all kinds of nasty stuff happened to Trog's character, and Trog had to wait in queue for quite a while too. It was, oh man, those queues were ridiculous yesterday. Like I was super feeling for anybody stuck in those queues. It was bad. I was like, in the entire day yesterday, I had Windsward Hamlet. I had the text Windsward Hamlet all over my screen. It would not go away. And I was having a lot of lag spikes. Like a lot of lag spikes. And I was so afraid I was going to DC. I managed to make it through the day somehow, but like it was scary. Terrifying. I'm gonna put the rations on. There we go. Level 8. Oh no. Oh damn. My life staff attributes. You mean the skills? Because for the skills I got Orb of Protection, Beacon, and Sacred Ground, and I got this setup. The video that I made for the Paladin build, which the link's in the description, that goes into a more detailed description of what to build for with a build like this. And for the attributes, I'm not going to show the full attributes that I should have right now, but I got 8756. I don't have all my gear on, so it's not going to show the full numbers. But ideally what I would do is like the first 20 levels of the game, I'd put points into con, then I'd switch to focus for about 50-60 focus points to get to that, and then I'd switch back to con for about to get to like 120 con, and then keep going from there. Paladin build any good for PvP? Yeah, Paladin build, it's more for a group PvP, but what it does, it's like a hybrid tank. So it's a tank that can, you know, stay there, soak up the damage, but also heal themselves at the same time. So it's not really built for like, you know, DPS or solo PvP per se. Hold on. I should be able to catch up. But it is really good for like group PvP situations, like territory wars specifically as well. And of course, like expedition tanking and stuff like that, it's really fun for using in that situation. Okay. Any points of crafting gear right now? You normally don't really have to worry about crafting gear until you get to like in game really, because that's when you can really benefit off of it. I mean, you could, But most of the time, early game and mid game, you'll be able to survive just off of the faction gear along with the expedition gear and quest gear that you get. So you don't really have to worry about it until like late game. And then when you get to late game, that's when you can like specialize the attributes on your crafted gear by, you know, getting crafting trophies and crafting like gear with crafting perks on it, that kind of thing. And you know, putting special resources into the recipes to get exactly what you're looking for. That's when that'll come in handy, like later on in the game. Oh, well, they capped the fort. I thought we got to get the fort back too, I think. What build are we running? Paladin build. Right now we're just using the great axe and like half our armor just so we can run faster through these PvP quests, but normally we'd be using the sword and shield life staff. Dang, though. Well, I wish you had gotten farther before I DC'd you at least, because dang. But at least you'll have a decent chunk, well, probably a decent chunk of rested XP. And once you do get back in, it probably won't be too bad to, you know, catch up, but... Because, like, once the first week is done, people probably start trying to rest up more. And the people that have just been staying up all night, they're just gonna go into hibernation mode, where they go for, like, 12, 14 hours where they just sleep. So that'll probably be a decent opening to catch up for sure. Ow, dang it. I was looking at something. Okay. Work for sword and shield. Yeah, it totally would. Yeah, if you want to go with the same like life staff spells, because with the paladin builds, you would take these 3 spells exclusively most of the time, and you could substitute. You could potentially substitute like Orb of Protection for maybe Divine Embrace or like Light's Embrace. If you're going to be speccing into a main healer for a dungeon or something like that, then you could take one of those. But for the most part, you always want to keep Sacred Ground and Beacon, because those are ones that you can cast on yourself for that heal over time. And Sacred Ground is a really good healing move. Really good heal over time. I love using it. But yeah, you can totally do... That's what people were doing during the closed beta as well, and it was really powerful. Like Great Axe Life Staff. They were just using Sacred Ground, Orb of Protection, and Beacon. And then they were just using a regular Great Axe build on top of that. that they plan to add mounts. Well, there's been a lot of talk about that for the past couple of months. Well, I should say like year plus actually. Yeah, mounts have been a hot topic for a while. There's been a lot of back and forth on that. They did actually at one point talk about their ideas for mounts. At first, it was a thing where they didn't really want to add mounts until they had expanded the world much more. They had talked about that like in article interviews that they did with media companies and things like that. And then what happened another time was that when I was able to do the, and I made a video on this, I was able to actually have a Q&A with Amazon Games staff. One of the first topics that we talked about was the mounts. And from that conversation, it seemed like they were starting to plan to do it. But their idea or concern was, should they rush into it, like just get mounts out as soon as possible for people that really want it, or should they take their time with it? And they ended up saying that they were pretty much wanting to make sure that they were wanting to initially make sure they take their time with it, and that could also include like making sure that they did expand the map first. But that could also, you know, change, because that was like 3 months ago that we had that. So they've had a lot of feedback since then, and people are always talking about the mount thing, so it could totally change within like about, you know, a couple months from now in terms of what they'll do. Also, what's going on, William? How's it going? How to cast beacon on yourself? Oh, you just cast it on your feet. Oh, and I'm bugged. I got unstuck. I can't access the faction mender. Dang it! That's what I get for being so impatient with getting back to town. There we go. Okay.
Duty calls me to
there it goes.
Where strength is truly tested.
Right. But yeah, there's a lot of benefits for doing faction missions over and over, especially the PvP ones. Not just of course, the gold, XP, and faction tokens, but you also get influence for your faction. So what we're doing here is we're raising this influence bar so it's showing green. So that means that we're getting close to putting the territory into conflict mode. And what's going to happen when it gets to the max mode, or maximum amount of territory conflict, is the guilds, or the companies rather, are going to be able to declare war on the territory. And one of the companies that was involved in because they changed up the Vanguard system, but essentially, just in simple terms, when one of the companies becomes the Vanguard, they can choose who can sign up for the war, and then if the war is won, they become the new owners. So that's what people are doing right now, trying to put it in conflict mode and declare on it so Marauders can get into the territory. It never seems to land on you though. Oh yeah, for beacon, oh yeah, it's not gonna like latch onto you like it normally would if you put it on another target. Like if I were to put it on Cuckoo right there, like it'll latch onto him, but yeah, when you put it on the ground, it's not gonna latch onto you, but it will do the heal over time though. So normally what you would do is you would put down like Sacred, Orb of Protection, and you put down Beacon right there, and you would stay inside the radius of both of those. This Orb of Protection, once you cast that buff's on you. You can move around and it'll still be there. But Beacon and Sacred Ground, you have to stay within that range to get the benefits of it, or to keep getting the benefits past a certain point. Like yeah, Orb, I can just switch weapons and it'll still be there for the healing and the fortify. But for Beacon, yeah, I have to actually stay within it to get that healing pulse. And then once, well, yeah, looks like it'll still stay on me. But once I go out of it, then the healing pulse won't regenerate. And yeah, it does cost money to start wars. Yeah. I believe it was around 15k, around there, for the full declaring process, because you do have to buy, I think you still have to buy what's called the war camps. We're getting some wars now. Hell yeah. Atlas gonna go for Snake. So it's gonna be Syndicate versus Covenant on that one. What's the best way to level up your weapons? Well, you can get a decent amount of weapon XP by doing PvP. If you kill somebody that's been alive for a certain amount of time and flagged for a certain amount of time, you should get bonus rewards. But if you don't have that opportunity, or you don't get that a lot, you can also go to elite mob areas like Dead Man's Cove and Monarch's Bluff, which is just southwest in the region, right over here. You can go there with the party and you can farm on those elites, and there's going to be other elite areas you can do as you level up, and then you can get a lot of weapon XP over there too. Oh, never mind that, Prime. They're right here. I might need to put my gear on. Holy shiz. That's a big chunk. I wish I had my sword on. Yeah, I need to put my shit on. I'm running around naked. I'm gonna put it on in a second. Okay. Doesn't matter. Screw it. Let's go. That's a lot of people. Damn, this is a battle right here. They have a lot of people. Not sure why they're backing off. People are not sure why they're backing off. Oh, they're trying to funnel us into a certain area, I think. Pot, yes. Got it. Hell yeah. Back up. I don't have my weapons on the right rotation. Yeah, I almost got my sword up. Almost got my sword up. Yes, baby. All right, there we go. Holy shiz. Yes, defensive formation. I'm so happy. That's all I wanted. Defensive formation. Good fights. They had a lot of people there, though. They were talking in Discord. They were wondering why they were backing up, because they seemed like they had so many. Wait, oh crap, they're over there. Gotta catch up. Gotta catch up. That was super cool. Good fight. We got him. Good fights. Justice Prime had said that too. We're so close to 29. I don't want to get left behind. I gotta catch up. Oh shiz. Okay, they're coming back out. Yeah, it seemed like it. It seemed like they did have more. I think they're going in now. I think people are running past them, maybe. On the flank. I'm probably just gonna run for the town, to be honest. There's a lot. Damn, there's a lot. Yeah, they definitely did. I just need to get defensive formation. The cooldown thing is screwing me up. I'm going to turn this in real quick. Oh, I didn't get the rest of the 10 more seconds. Damn. I wasn't paying attention.
Duty calls me to Brightwood, where strength
Oh,
is
so
truly
close.
tested.
Hold on.
Duty calls me to Brightwood, where strength is truly tested.
6. I should get runes of holding too, but I'll wait. Okay. Formation. Yes. If you're running the Paladin build, what are you supposed to put your attribute points into during the early game? From 1 to 20, I normally put them into con. And then past that, I start putting them into focus, like about 50, 60 focus is what I usually get to. And then you just rotate back to con to get to like 120 con. The video that I made for the Paladin build, that's in the description, the link to it. It goes into a more in-depth thing for it, but that's like the overall gist of the early game. I'm gonna put on light meal. Okay. Time to fight. All I care about is that I have that I finally have defensive formation, thank goodness. Nice. Is that loot? No loot? Okay. Fire staff for PvP. Rapier fire staff is really solid for open world PvP, but you can also do fire staff ice gauntlet too. As like a pure mage. And the go-to leveling method right now, it's mainly just sticking with your main story quests, doing side missions and faction missions when you can. And when you get to like the 20 plus area, because the corrupted breaches aren't really spawning that much in force just yet, people are just going throughout the zones that they haven't done side missions in yet and completing the rest of those, and then kind of going from there, like doing a little bit of that, doing more faction missions, that kind of thing, just doing whatever you can. And town projects, you can also do those from time to time when you can too. Like, I always accept them whenever I get to a new town, and whenever I complete them, I just go back to that same town whenever I get around to it and complete them there. $29. Yeah, Paladin build, I love it. Super fun. Hell yeah. Did they cap it? Okay, they capped it. Appreciate that, Crazy. Thank you. Trying to see if there's anybody like sneaking around, because this would be the perfect opportunity to like throw a gravity well and like 3 different fireballs and just kill a bunch of people. I feel like something like that's gonna happen one day when people are trying to cap a fort. Gravity wells, gravity wells, gravity wells. That would be such a good ambush. Such a good ambush. All you'd probably need is like 10 people, and you could take out a squad of like 20, I bet, doing something like that, or 25. Like 3 people with great axes for the gravity wells, then you get like 5 people using fireballs and ice storms. It'd be painful. Wait. Corruption's popping off south. Is it? Oh, okay. I see these ones down here starting to pop. Yeah, I think tomorrow we'll have 3 banners. We'll probably have 3 banners by tomorrow. I can't wait. I want to do those portals again. I miss them. Yeah, blocks do generate threat. Yeah, they do. They made it a while ago in one of the patches. They made it so blocking generates threat and healing generates threat too. Are you wearing heavy? I'm wearing heavy. Heavy. Everyone running life staff. I hardly see any there. Oh, there's a couple of us. There's I know Prime uses the Paladin build too. I'm pretty sure Uncle's not over here, I don't think, but I know he's a Paladin as well. Looks like we got Hentai Lady. And probably at least one more in this cluster. Oh yeah, box. I gotta remember to go all the way through the ticker this time. Star Metal has 200k gold. Selling 40 Star Metal. Yeah, he's gonna be super rich. The cap is 500k. He's probably gonna be one of the first people on, not just on the server, maybe in his whole region to get there at this rate. That's really good. We got one yellow behind us. Two yellow. Two yellow. Oh, why am I missing so much? Okay, there we go. Oh, hello. Oh, shit. I'm probably dead because I'm in heavy right now. I didn't even notice that all of them were here. That's me dead, probably. Ouch. Damn. I didn't remember to put a campfire down over there either. Okay, let's go to... yeah. Shit, I was not paying attention. I gotta go back there real fast, real fast.
Duty calls me to Brightwood, where strength is truly tested.
Go, go, go. There's a lot. Yeah, there's a crap ton. But I think we can take them. We took them the first time. On the way. There's a lot of them, though. There's a lot. I think they might have wiped us. How close was the influence on this? Oh, not too far. Okay, I'm gonna put this bad boy on here. I might need to use this light load. I see them right there. Oh, the stat. I'm sorry, the stat priority. So from 1 to 20. I know, man. That's why I took off my gear. I'm trying to get the hell out of there. I said in the. But so from 1 to 20, you put your points into con, and then past that you can go for like 50, 60 focus, and then you switch back to con, go for like 120, and then you just kind of go from there. I do have a more in-depth description of it in the video link that I have posted below for the Paladin build. If you click on that one, that video will have it in a more in-depth way. But essentially what you'd want to do when you get to 60 with this build, or for the way that I would run it, is that you'd want to have at least 200 con, 100 focus, and then you would basically just keep it there. And then once you get the really good gear pieces that give you more and more attribute points per piece, then you would get the 250 con and then 200 focus thing going if you can. That's like what the end game would look like for this build, is like 250 or 250 con, 250 plus con, and then like 200 focus. And what's the solo play? Good, oh, good build for leveling. Hatchet Great Axe is still pretty solid for that. If you want to try that, might be a really good one to try out. Let's see. What was my gloves looking like? Oh, I had the luck bonus on it. I might keep that for now. No problems with threat in this build. Not really, because you well, so you don't get the extra threat that you would have if you got like a sword and shield hatchet build, because with the hatchet you put a carnelian gem in that too, and every time you pop berserk, that's an AoE taunt. But you'd be taunting like as much as a regular tank with this build if assuming the regular tank just had like sword and shield and like maybe something else besides hatchet, like a great axe or something, if they did bring that in there, or if they had a hatchet that did not have a carnelian gem in there, then you'd be taunting as much as them. But you do kind of sacrifice that extra taunt capability for sustain. But no, you don't normally have any problems with the taunting. The only thing is that if you don't time your defiant stance right, and same thing with the shield bash, because the shield bash can easily miss if you're not careful. The defiant stance can also, if you're not within range of everything you want to taunt, miss a couple targets, so it might be a little bit more difficult to get everything under control. But overall, no, you won't have too many issues past that with this build with threat. Ida, nice. I need to get a sword like that. Lucky. Strength doesn't really play a role. We're starting to see more strength builds popping up, especially since because before they put in the the attribute threshold things like with these bonuses and stuff like that. Yeah, that back then strength was hardly ever used, I remember. But starting to see a couple more strength builds now, especially with like Hatchet Great Axe. It seems like it's working pretty well there. But I don't think I've seen anybody use like 300 strength builds. Like I don't think I've seen that in a while. I've done it for testing, but I don't think I've seen a lot of people using that just yet. Maybe we'll see it now that we're in release, but we'll see. Oh, yeah, I hate it when they're bop like that. They're buying on pickup. Hold on. Okay. $100 con, 35 focus, 200% threat gen. Still got huge problems when I was just running around. Are you doing Amrine? Yeah, as long as the but also one thing that will help is if you have final attack. If you have that passive. Final blow, I'm sorry, final blow. That makes it so your third attack in the light attack chain should give you extra threat, and then also the second passive on shield bash, or technically the first passive, intimidating bash, that increases your threat generation too. Both of those should help, but yes, if you, as long as you have a Carnelian gem, then anytime you shield bash a target, especially, but use Defiance stance, it should taunt them. If it's not doing it, then that's something that might have another factor coming into play there. Something else might be going on. How do you get chosen? So, like if you're talking about joining a faction, you just, you know, you follow your main story quests early on, and then you'll get the option eventually to join the faction, like around level 7 or 8 or so. But for registering for the war, if you're gonna sign up with that, you have to sign up at the war boards in towns. And then what happens there is the company can choose to keep you in the roster, but it's gonna come down to a couple factors. So if the company knows you, they know like you are a team player, that can help your chances a lot. Like if you've contributed to the company in some way, let's say you were helping them get the territory in the first place, and let's say they're on defense, and then you PM them, you say, hey, I donated some gold, can I join the war? And you're at sufficient level, then they'll probably let you in. The level is probably going to be the biggest thing, because in wars, skill, of course, you know, will matter, but levels and gear will also play a big part in that too, especially early on. So people will probably take the higher levels over the lower levels most of the time when it comes to wars, unless it's a thing where they're taking guild members, then they'll probably settle for like a little bit on the lower side, but most of the time you'll see higher levels getting the first spots. So if you're just coming in like right now, or you know, you just came in like yesterday evening, you might not have as high of a chance, but once you get to 60, like once everybody gets to 60 eventually, it should be okay. Like you just build rapport with that company, and you'll get in from that point on, or you could join the company as well. Hello. So we're split a little bit. How many are there? Damn. That's a lot. We were really split right there. They're picking people off too. Release the river. That's a lot of people. Gonna have to back off, it looks like. Damn. There's so many though. Yeah, there's a lot. I need to get my other set of gear on. Or what I mean by that is like take off some of my gear and then put on my great axe. I should be able to in a second. There's not that many focused on this side. Okay, there we go. That should help them a little bit. It's like running interference for people. Come on, people. Level 2. Oh yeah. If you're level 32, absolutely. Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be just fine. I don't know if I'm going to go on that side, to be honest. It's going to make me go to the water. And I feel like they're going to catch whoever that is. Why does there have to be a bear right there? Stupid bear, get off us. There's another guy right here. Okay, that's Pepe. There's so many in front of us. Yeah, at this point, I might just port to Windsward because they're not even paying attention to us over here. Port. Yeah, we just port from over here. Is that what we're doing though? Okay. No, because I was saying some of us are cut off from them, so I was thinking of not even trying to go to town. Yep. I think we're just gonna port. Let's see. Well, at least we didn't get caught. Let me click. To the house. That is okay with me, game. Thank you. Okay. There was a ton. There's a lot of Covenant, which is pretty cool, actually. Because normally, at least in the servers, like server pop-wise, normally it's like Marauders or Syndicate that has the highest numbers, but it's good to see. I'm gonna get my light armor set. Oh, I could probably sell this, actually. Hell yeah. Light gloves. I'll put these on. Okay. Oh, nice. Bind on equip. I could totally sell these. Wait, is that, oh, I thought that was a crafting or gathering perk. Okay. Luck bonus, right? Bind on equip too. Down to player. Never mind. I'll save it because I like the stats. I mean, I like the look of it. Okay. Epics. Oh, purples? No, I don't have any purples, I don't think. I should put these on the broker now before I forget though. Well, that was the one I had last time. I guess I put the silent great axe on at some point. I'll keep that, I suppose. But no, I don't have any purple ones, but I'm gonna see if I can put these ones on there. Gotta make sure they're paired while we have a second to do it. And I might be able to find an amber gem. Party in Windsward. Heavy breastplate. Let's see. I feel like this one could be at least... Oh, never mind. Oh, well, this one's Nomad. I mean, I feel like the Nomad one's going to be way better. Even though that one has a skinning perk on it, I'll probably put this one at like 250. See how that goes. Rending throw. Any blues? Okay, so I'll probably put mine at like 275. 225 actually. Actually, it does have Dex and Con and rending throw. But it does have a gem slot. I'll just do 225, screw it. Fortifying shield. Lucky. Lucky. See if this sells. Waiting to see if you can oh, hopefully you can. I hope so. The queue, I think I can check the queue from here on my other computer. Yeah, the queues are like 2K for our server right now. Oh my god. I thought it was gonna go down tonight, like down further. People are off work though, I think. Maybe like, I'll do 250. Okay.
My blade,
PvP time.
Choose your next contribution.
I need to get Bloodlust, so I'm probably going to use the Great Axe for a little bit. Oh snap. I wasted my stam. How many? Oh, that's us. Okay. I was like, holy crap. Oh, no, that's not all us, actually. Damn. Putting the gravity well right there. Yeah, baby. Keep them locked. Give me bloodlust. Hey. Yes, sir, I see you. Good fight. Or good chase. Hell yeah, that was awesome. That almost got me to 14. Double gravity. Back and cute. No! Damn it. I'm so sorry about that. I mean, maybe they'll have another maintenance tonight. I feel like they might. It's possible, right? Oh, that would have been it. So close. Actually, he would have had like a sliver of health left, I think. But still. Anybody got any flint? Good game. Might be able to catch that person, actually. I'm coming for you, Keefs. I hope somebody's next to me. Might not matter. Oh, shit. Okay, let's go. Good fights. Just sweating it. Well, we wanted to make sure... I wanted to make sure I got through the first day at least. Because, or I got through the first day with hopefully little sleep. Because I did not want to be like 10 levels behind everybody. Especially with people flagging constantly. Because I was intending to flag majority of the time at least. While leveling. So, I was able to power through that first night. At 29 right now. They do have like, you know, a couple 35s, 37s on the server right now, but average levels around like 27, 28 at the moment. So, not a huge difference at the moment. How was it? Uh-oh. I'm using a great axe. I don't even know when I'll do that. I've been having so much fun with this. What? Oh shit. Who's level 14? Maybe we should oh, it's so mean. It's so mean. Oh my god. Uh-oh. There's some waves coming, we heard. What happened to your armor skin? Oh, we did, we put some cosmetics on. So the top one, so pretty much the majority of the set is like the Righteous Guardian one. And this chest piece right here is the, where is it? Not the Verdant Trapper, it's the Woodsman coat, that one. I couldn't resist on that one. I could not resist. Might be some people coming. Oh no. think we got incoming. Oh, yep, I see it. There they are. Yeah, right there. Time to go. It's like 30 people right there. Look at Fuck that. Hell no. That's a big incoming right there. That is a big incoming. Ow. Oh shit. Embarrassing. Let me just slip out with hopefully nobody noticing. Excuse me, pardon me. Time to go. Okay, go. Oh shit. They don't notice me. They don't notice me yet. Okay, now a little bit different. Goodbye. Holy crap. Might be able to pick some people off. Somebody died. Get close to you. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh, that was dirty. That was so dirty. I did not see that other guy. That was so dirty. Oh my god. No way. Why you run it? We didn't have backup right there. It was like there's only like 5 of us versus like 30 of them for a bit there. They're just trying to pick people off. That was awesome. Got tank. Hell yeah. I don't know how we got. Oh yeah, they're outside. Coming over. Looks like it's... I thought that like all 30 of them were still there. Ow. That was close. Shit. We need more people over here. Did Pepe die? Yeah. Lead him over here, maybe. Yeah, baby. Shit. Good fight. Hell yeah. Ooh, baby. Yeah, Paladin Build's still fine. Oh, yeah. It's still fine. Geez, good fights. All right. I didn't even go over to the I didn't go over to the PvP objective to even turn it in. But either way, just come back. Gather with the rest of the group. That was a good fight though. Holy crap. I'm surprised that we picked them off like that. You done leveling Sword and Shield? I'm just getting I'm getting Bloodlust right now in the Great Axe, but I'm still gonna level it more tonight because I need to get the rest of my passives on Sword and Shield. But the main thing that I wanted today was defensive formation. There's another guy over here. Oh, I messed up that reap. We got KT here as well. Shit. Good morning. Gotta catch up with the group. How tired are you feeling? I feel much better after a shower and a little bit. To your left, to your left, to your left. Come over here. Get these three. Nice. Hey, T. That was a good heal. Oh, trying to chop a tree. But yeah, I feel a lot better now. Before all that, though, like when I hit the 5-hour energy last night, I was super tired. I was able to get at least 3 or 4 hours of sleep this morning too. I passed out when the maintenance was going on. Not KT. That was so fun. That was so fun. That was a good fight. Really good fight. What's up, Kyle? What level are you now? 29. No sword and shield? Oh no, I still have it on me. We're just doing open world PvP right now, so I'm using the great axe so I can catch people a little bit easier. But we were using sword and shield for the war earlier. It was awesome. It was such a good fight. We're going this way. With light armor or heavy for PvP, PvE. The build that I use for like with the sword and shield, I would use that strictly with heavy. But if you were going to use like a great axe life staff, kind of like what we're doing right here. You could totally do light. Like we're in light armor right now using this for leveling. Are there max levels? Not that we've seen. Not that we've seen so far. There's probably at least a 45 or like a 40 though. There's got to be a 45 so far, like already, kind of thing. Incoming. Oh, hello. Oh shit, he got me with that. Technically got you guys with that too. Go baby, go baby, go. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh no. I'm having so much fun right now though, holy crap. We're racking up kills. Evil bunny! Alright. Well, they're on the EU server. So actually no, there was actually a 45 that was reported on our server like yesterday, and or it was either on our server or on NA West. But if anybody was like at that stage yesterday, they would only be there by like exploiting, because there's probably still XP exploits in the game, even though they fixed multiple different ones. There's probably still one that they haven't caught yet, or one that was just created because of bugs and glitches. But Amazon said a little while back that if people are doing that kind of thing, like if they're exploiting, if it is an exploit they're doing, then their characters are probably going to get rolled back. Oh, I see fireballs. I'm just gonna stay with the group. How do you dodge so fast? Oh, if you switch weapons, like right after you dodge, it will cancel out the delay. But also what I tend to do is I don't let my stamina fully run out. I'll just dodge, switch, and then I'll wait until I get above 50 stamina, and then I'll dodge again. And that way you can keep the momentum, because if you run out of stamina, then it's also going to do that little bit of a delay. Cash. Oh god. Yeah, PvP is insane. Especially right now, like this is so fun. So freaking fun. But yeah, this is part of the reason why I was super surprised. We talked about this a lot yesterday, but I was surprised that they didn't really do any balance changes like with the weapons, because the Great Axe is incredibly strong. Incredibly strong. And they didn't tweak it at all, because even since the closed beta, it was a pretty popular weapon choice, or even before that, actually. It was a pretty popular weapon choice, so I was surprised that they didn't do anything with it. Is that an axe skin? No, this is just the silent Great Axe. No, it's just the way that one looks. It looks really cool, though. I like it. But I was gonna get one of the weapon skins for the Great Axe, but then I looked at how like it makes the Great Axe look a little bit skinnier, and I kind of like the bulky look to it, even though it looks, you know, unrealistic, of course, but kind of looks cool for me. So I decided not to get that. Wait. Oh, okay. Gather wood. How much wood do I need? Maybe I'll just grab a few. I should be able to catch up, I think. They're heading to the fort. Okay. $67. Still at the fort. I think they're heading back. One more. Okay, go. Have you changed your build to Great Axe Healing? No. No, we're just using Great Axe for the life staff, or for the open world, for PvP right now, but we were using Sword and Shield life staff earlier for the war, and I was able to level up, last night I was able to level up Sword and Shield to like around 12, so no, we're just rotating between them. But no, I'm using Sword and Shield exclusively when it comes to like PvE and stuff from now on. Like expeditions and stuff like that. But just because the Sword and Shield life staff lacks mobility in the open world, it's so much easier to use the Great Axe with light armor and do it this way. Yeah, the queue times were really bad. Really, really bad. Especially yesterday. I mean, I still can't believe how high those ones reached. It was absolutely insane. Did you take a vacation or something? Oh, no. This is the main thing that I do aside from some freelance work on the side. But no, I don't. I was working at a work from home place last year. It was through a contract company that worked on iOS devices. But around the time that COVID had hit, they started laying people off. So I got hit by that as well. And yeah, basically, I started doing this more, and started doing more freelance work on the side about a couple months ago.
My blade,
Yes.
my life. Choose your next country. My blade, my life. Choose your next contribution to our cause.
Oh, it feels good to gather from the supply cart too. Hell yeah. Let's put some of this away. Our button's not working. There you go. Okay. All right, cool. You go full light. No, I go. I'm not fully PvP'd yet. I'm going full light except the chest piece, medium chest piece, and the reason I do that is because I believe during the OBT, I think they made it to where the chest piece now gives you the most damage mitigation out of all the armor pieces. So since you're able to mix and match like that, I just use the medium chest piece instead. Who has Everfall? Oh, Arcadia. Syndicate does. In El Dorado. And the war for Windsward happened today, and Marauder actually was able to win it. So now what we're doing is defending the territory, because they were trying to push the influence back up to declare again. So we're trying to keep that from happening. And what's your attributes? Well, right now... Oops, hold on. They're at 88 con, 67 focus, but you're not going to see what the full attributes should look like until I put my sword and shield and heavy armor back on. with all that on, I should have about 107 or about 112 con and like 76 focus. When did the war end? Oh, about 2.5 hours ago, because the war started at about 4, so it lasted about 30 minutes. But I think we won it with about a couple minutes remaining. But it was a really fun war. Who has most of the map? I believe Covenant still has most. Got 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. And then we're second since we got Windsward. And then Syndicate only has 2 right now. Ah, whoops. Say what? How much are they thinking of expanding the map by? Well, we know of at least one territory that we should be getting within the next 1 to 3 months, Brimstone Sands. That one is one that has popped up in the lore. It's popped up in data mining multiple times and has popped up before in the quest dialogue as well. So we know that one. That one's also one that was glitched into during the testing phases. That's probably going to be the next one. And then after that, more than likely, we will get either... I think because Queensport was another area that was pretty followed last year, but people were thinking Queensport was going to be the next region, but then Ebenskill came out, so that didn't happen. But overall, we don't know exactly how much they're planning to expand the map by just yet, like overall. But there was a data mine map that came out before that is like double the size, double or at least double and then some of the map size right now. But there's a lot of potential for that. There's a lot that they can do with the size of the map. And after Brimstone, we know of one called I think it's going to be called Morrowtide. It's basically going to be the home of the ancients, where they retreated to after the corruption got too strong. So that should be another area we might see in the far future. And then there should also be another one that they found either by glitching or data mining up here in this region. So about 3 regions we know of for sure. And then Queensport. There's also, if they do bring it back, Consolation. Consolation is a zone that should have been, I think it should have been like right over where, because it was in Alpha 1, that zone. And I think it should have been right over where like Reekwater or Weaver's Fin is, like one of those two. But that's a zone that has popped up in the lore as well. Isabella, one of the main villains of this game, she actually, her storyline goes over Consolation. It pops up in that storyline. And then also there is, I think there's one more that I'm not thinking of right now. But yeah, Consolation's another one that might pop up in the future too. Oh, wood. Duh. There we go. 26. What? What about the cosmetics? Oh. I would love to see some... I don't know how people would feel about transmog. There's at least one set that I would really love to put on in-game gear, though. The Wraith Hunter set from the depths. It looks so cool. Yeah. Wait, there's yellows? Fight. Let's go. Are you worried about the game story-wise? Yes. So one of the things that I was worried about and am still kind of is that they have a good foundation for the story, but I don't know if they know exactly where they're gonna take it, and if that direction's gonna be in a good spot to take it. Because so we know about these characters like Isabella, the Empress, Siren Queen. We know about their backstory to a certain degree as well. They're really cool characters. Isabella, she has a home base in Shattered Mountain, and there is a expedition in development up there, and there was a data mined expedition called Isabella's Lair. And so putting two and two together, and the fact that you get a title for you're supposedly going to get a title for completing that expedition called Tempest Tamer, and Isabella, as we found out, is referred to as the Tempest. What I think is going to happen is Isabella's probably going to just die in that expedition, and that's going to be it. And the thing is, Isabella, her backstory has been building over the past like 2+ years. She was initially revealed in the Game Awards trailer in 2019. I think it was 2019, December 2019. She was initially revealed there. We didn't even know for the longest time if she was actually even going to be in the game. But slowly over time, they gave us breadcrumbs, and then they finally gave us her full backstory, implemented it into the game, and then we were able to dig it out. So it was really cool to see a character build like that, and she's mentioned all over the lore, like all over the lore. She's been doing a lot on this island behind the scenes. There's actually a person that is still behind the scenes that hasn't been revealed yet called the Heretic that I really want to see make it in game. But I'm afraid that they might just build these characters up and then kill them off in like something as simple as an expedition. And I feel like it'd be better if they develop characters that had like a more at least impactful way to go out, let alone a story that continued onward past just like one expedition kind of thing. Because Siren Queen's gonna get an expedition too. She's already just an arena boss over in Reekwater, so you can just fight her and kill her over there. But she's gonna get an expedition of her own as well. And the Empress, she's in Dynasty Shipyard. And if you dig into the upcoming quest, well, they just added the rest of the storyline, so it's gonna be in this version now. But after you do Ebonscale, the Empress is basically considered dead by the story as far as we were seeing. So I liked her character a lot. I was hoping she would probably last at least until the next expansion, but she's already gone, it seems like. So if Isabella just died like in the next 3 or 4 months, just in a expedition, that would just it would honestly kind of, you know, pick me off, to be honest. That character, she's been building up so freaking much. I feel like she deserves so much more. So much more. Yeah, because it's probably not going to even have like a cutscene or anything like that. It's just going to be, you know, you just kill the boss and that's it kind of thing. Kind of like how Dynasty Shipyard was. And I feel like if they want to build like a more impactful story, that not only the villains, but also we don't really have any characters of our own that we can like rally behind. Like if you look in other games, like just for examples, Final Fantasy 14, like ESO, you know, Guild Wars 2, all those games, there's always supporting characters. Maybe we don't need them in our story, but maybe like at least a couple might be pretty good. we don't really have any characters that we can see grow with the world as time goes on. It's just kind of like us and these other random NPCs that don't really, you know, they don't really do anything for the story. The closest one that I would call a supporting character would be Adiana Theron. She's the person that you do the main quest for to make the corrupted tinctures over in this area. She's gonna come back later on in the story when we have to go ally with the Angry Earth, because that storyline's actually really cool. So we're gonna find out later on that the Angry Earth can actually talk, and we're gonna be able to ally with them, and they're gonna try to keep Isabella, because Isabella's got a plan to attack the Angry Earth, because the Angry Earth has something that Isabella wants. So I don't want to say too much more, but it's a really cool storyline. I can't wait to see what happens there. Hope James. Go, go, go. Paladin without sword and shield, can you explain that? Yeah, there's other like Paladin variants too, like people were using Great Axe Lifestaff and using Warhammer Lifestaff, like the Great Axe Lifestaff that I'm doing here. And it was more of a DPS based Paladin during the testing phases. Oh shit. No. Yes. Ah, no, get him. Kill him. No. Yeah, oh, he's gone. He's gone. So close. So close. I missed that reap. But no, the main Paladin tank build at least is going to be done with sword and shield Lifestaff. But there's other variations of it too, like the DPS kind. The only thing with these ones though is that they nerfed the scaling of the Amber Gem, so the DPS isn't going to be as high as it was in the CBT. But at least for PvP, it does what it needs to. Works pretty well. Are you on El Dorado? Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, you saw it, yeah, but yeah, we are on El Dorado. Hell yeah. Oh, hello you. Cool. Whoa, I forgot to empty my inventory. I might have to dump some of that wood. I forgot that this filter thing was on, so I couldn't see. I'll have to just discard it. Okay, let's go. Okay. Weem away, weem away. Damn it, I gotta watch Lion King tonight. I heard just randomly, like it was on autoplay on YouTube. I was watching a documentary, and the very next video was "The Lion Sleeps Tonight," and now I've got that song stuck in my head. The lion sleeps tonight. I gotta watch that movie later. Weem away. Are they heading towards the fort, or wait, how's the influence? Oh, it's going down. Okay, cool. Do you think they can keep the story going for years and also keep expansions going? Well, no, I think they'll always continue to work on, you know, new content. But like, okay, Brimstone Sands, for example. We're gonna learn about a person named Crassus there when Brimstone Sands comes out. And Crassus, along with the people that are in Brimstone Sands that are like a part of his civilization, are Romans. They're all Romans that came to Aeternum some time ago. And Crassus, I believe he's the how do you say it? Legatus Legionii. I suck at pronunciation. Legatus Legionii of the 19th Legion. So he's basically a commander of his own Roman legion, and his story is already starting to build a little bit if you dig into his backstory. But he's also going to be a boss in an expedition when we get to Brimstone Sands. I don't know if they'll put it in initially right then and there or later on, but what I think might happen is they might just introduce characters, give them like a brief backstory, and then, you know, just kind of kill them off in the way we talked about, like expeditions, and then that's how they'll just keep expanding the storyline. Like it'll just be a thing where, because they do have a wide open canvas, because, you know, there's so many different civilizations. So in the future they could bring in Alexander the Great, Ragnar Lothbrok, or Ivor the Boneless, you know, Harold the Red, Is it Harold the Red? I may be thinking of, I know Eric the Red, I think it is. But you know, all these other characters that they can bring in over time, or variations of those characters. There's a lot that they could do that would still be pretty cool. But I think it'd be really cool if they were able to just build on the foundation that they already have and then keep it going. I don't know for sure what they're gonna do, but I would be afraid that they might just, you know, kind of throw characters in and just kill them off kind of thing, and not really have anybody stick around. Because I would love to see, like on our side, for instance, if they brought some legendary characters like, I don't know, Genghis Khan, and had us be able to do quest lines or fight alongside that guy, like I would, oh my god, I'd fight alongside Attila the Hun for sure. He'd probably skin me alive, but I would so fight alongside Attila the Hun. That'd be awesome. So cool. But it's all up in the air. I don't, as far as I've seen, it's anybody's guess where the story's gonna go. But what seems like is gonna happen though is that after we deal with whatever happens in Shattered Mountain at the end of the storyline, and like when they put Isabella's lair in and whatever happens past that, the Ancients might be the next big baddies that we have to deal with. Because when I looked at the leaks for that and how the Ancients, and I've wondered about this for a long time, but the Ancients, like we learned about, is the ancient civilization that existed on Aeternum. They're the people that harnessed the Azoth and were the most likely cause of the corruption in the first place. And like the skeletons that you see with the blue light, they're not the actual Ancients. They're known as the Ancient Guardians, which according to the lore are they're more like servants. They're servants to the Ancients. And if you look deeper into the lore, like for the Lazarus expedition, you'll actually see stories where humans would offer themselves as willing sacrifice to be transformed into Ancient Guardians. So the real Ancients, holy shit, oh shit, run, excuse me, deuces. Okay, as I was saying. Oh, are they? Oh shit. Wait, what? Wait, save some for us. Hold on. Save some for us. They're apparently low level. Ooh, Bloodlust. Oh, damn it. I can't get Bloodlust yet. Are they really? Oh, wow. There's a lot of low levels here. All I saw was like a lot of red. Oh, okay. I walked into that. I literally walked into that. Nice. I was having a conversation about the lore. We were talking about something. I was so distracted. Okay. I was distracted. I was having a conversation about the lore and I just see red. I was like, oh shit. I thought it was Covenant. Okay. Based on the richest Roman of his time. It's possible. It's possible. I haven't looked too much deeper into Crassus just yet. I will when they get closer to adding Brimstone Sands. But okay, so for the Ancients, there's if you ever look at the ancient statues with the 4 arms and the split face down the middle, they're referred to in the lore as the beings of 4. And they're described in the Morningdale lore pages like the visions of madness. You're gonna come across this quest line where there's this really crazy dude who's gonna tell you about these visions he's been having. Like he's pictured himself underwater drowning and, you know, stuff like this. So you'll learn about them a little bit, like a tiny bit during that. But the beings of 4, oh, and somebody asked about face cam. Oh no, 10 years from now we'll do that. We don't got time for that right now. But when I grow like an old man beard, that's the perfect time to do it again. That's when we'll do face cam. But okay, so the beings of 4, when I found out that the Ancients retreated somewhere and that they're still alive, it seems like the beings of 4 are probably going to be what we come across, and those guys are probably not going to be too happy about us settling down in Aeternum. So what's probably going to happen is after we deal with the corrupted, the Ancients might try to come back and reconquer Aeternum, and we have to beat the crap out of those guys then. So that sounds like it could be pretty cool, because I used to think that the Ancients were like one of the oldest civilizations in history, like the Greek civilization, for instance, because a lot of the pillar, or not pillars, but the obelisks that are scattered around the map, like Delphinius, and you'll see like Uranus, I think Hercules, trying to think of other ones. I think Ursa might be one of them. They're all named after, or a lot of them are named after Greek constellations. And there's other hints throughout the lore that suggest that the ancients were related to Greeks in a lot of ways. But the page that I found, one of the pages that I found when I looked into the Brimstone Sands lore, seemed to suggest that they actually come from like space, or not space, but like not from this world. So it seems like whatever is going to happen there, if they do end up being the next big baddies, that what's it called? We might have a really big fight on our hands and might get introduced to some really cool stuff. What happened to the previous Soul Wardens? Oh, well, the Soul Wardens, they used to be called Greyjacks, and this confused, like, for all of a sudden, they just started naming them Soul Wardens. Like, they changed, I had to go back and double check a couple pages, because, like, I was like, are the Greyjacks still here, or what's going on there? But, yeah, apparently they just named us and all the people in the north, like the Rangers and stuff like that up there, they're all Soul Wardens. So, no, they're all still there, but what happens to Soul Wardens is that apparently, and you'll find this in a page that Jonas the Hermit writes, and actually, now that they've added the rest of the story, we're probably going to see this in action. But apparently what happens is that eventually, when you become a Soul Warden, you're going to turn into a corrupted one day. I believe that's what, if I remember right, I believe that's what's going to happen. Because Jonas, when we find him later in the story, we got to fight him, and he's actually turned into the corrupted. And it does make a little bit of sense if that's the case, because when we initially get to this island and we fight Captain Thorpe, you know, it seems like we lose that battle, right? Like, he takes out his sword and does that Kamehameha blast into our chest, and then we just wake up on the beach. But nothing, there's no context as to what happened during that fight, right? So, even though that's not the point when we become a Soul Warden, but like eventually us becoming corrupted, seems like it could, you know, it could be possible. Like, I figured it would have happened like right then and there if they were staying true to the story, because like everybody in the lore, like even getting stabbed by a blade used by a corrupted could turn you into a or I think it was like there was a guy on a bridge who was writing a letter to his lover, and I think he stepped on a corrupted spike actually, but this dude had a big, you know, wound in his leg and it was growing very cold, and he ended up turning into a corrupted. So I would imagine, like, you know, just because there's also stories about just being around corrupted and dying around them they can convert you, kind of like the Night King from Game of Thrones. Sorry to bring that reference up, but but yeah, it's kind of like that. So I would imagine, like with Thorpe, he probably should have turned us into a corrupted right away. Oh, I got distracted again. There's like, we might be able to get a good fight here. Oh, damn. No. No, no, no. There's some people over at Amrine. See if I can pull them away. Yes. Is that guy flagged? He's flagged. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. I see you. Actually, I'm just gonna back off. Okay. No, this is a Constitution focus build. This is mostly what it's based off of. Dang it, Rocky. He's doing something in the background. I need to get Bloodlust so badly, but I need to get at least one more point, it looks like. I have to get feed. Should have enough points. It's bugging me so much. I should have enough points to get Bloodlust, but it seems like I can't. Oh, some of them are already out there, actually. Yeah, screw it. I was getting confused. Wait, hold on a second. Let me check something. Okay. Okay, here we go. Oh, who's this? Damn it. Yes. Yes, baby. Damn it. Yes. Ow. Awesome. Awesome timing. Hell yeah. Oh, teabag it up. Oh my god. I wasn't planning on doing that. I wonder if we'll get powers from the corrupted at some point. Well, you know what? I know one time, even though it wasn't, I don't think it was executed as well in Lord of the Rings Online. You know how long after you have to wait after you change attributes till the cost goes back to base price? Oh no, it stays the same. As you level up, it increases, and once you get to like max level, it's like 500 gold every time you respec. But no, it'll stay the same, like as you level. It's not gonna go back down per se. But so in Lord of the Rings Online, how you could have that monster mode, PvP mode, where I think you could play as like spiders, orcs, and you could fight against humans in like this gigantic battleground, I think it is. I remember a while ago, like during the testing phases, people were talking about how interesting it would be if you could play as the corrupted. Well, that's a lot. And then fight like in a battleground against humans. Sounds like it'd be super interesting if they were to do something like that. Damn it, so close. But yeah, that's something that in-game event, like in-game events, dynamic events in general, that's something that I've always wanted to see more of. The invasions, for instance, I always thought that there was a lot of potential there, because when they initially were starting to announce it, I was picturing something more open world based, something bigger, but it didn't turn out to be that way. You know what I mean? It turned out to be, you know, just a 50-man instanced invasion deal. And I was kind of hoping it'd be more of a thing where like maybe you go out in the middle of a field and you see these hundreds and hundreds of corrupted coming towards the town, and you either have to assault them before they get to the town, or you fight them out in that field. I was thinking about how cool that would be. And I think there's still potential for things like that. There's really a lot that they could do, and not just with like stuff on land, but like naval system stuff too. There's a lot that they could do there. Come here, you. Hold on. Gotta get that other guy. Nice. Oh, that's somebody else's gravity well. I thought that was ours for a second. Get him, Boko. Yes. Waggo. I don't think these guys should be running. I think it's just me here. I don't know why they're running. Ah, shit. Slippery bastard. Yeah, there's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go. What are your gathering crafting skills at? I haven't really been focusing too much on the crafting side, but I've been doing what I can. We're at about 43 weaponsmithing, armoring 23. I've been really going into harvesting though. We've been having some super fun PvP scenarios here. Oh, okay, sorry. I was doing something. There we go. Ah, more people. Yes. Whoa, I almost walked right into that. Ouch. Okay, I might be dead. Ah! Okay, now I might seriously be dead. How am I alive? Bro, if we get out of this... What? I was at 1 HP. Wait, what happened? Did they... What? What was that? A lot of purple near the fort. What the fuck? What? I'm invisible. It's official. Whoops. I'm okay. Yeah. All right. Now I'm convinced. All right. Well, I got my invisibility cloak. There's that. Harry Potter would be proud. Put another gravity well right there. Oh, crap. There's one for you. Heal for you. Yes, Waggo. I did not hit either one of those guys with the initial pull. I messed that one up. No. But yeah, in-game events would be so freaking cool. Hell yeah. Whoops. We're still alive. I don't know. I was at 1 HP. I was legit at 1 HP. And I walked past 2 of them and they didn't care. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. That was interesting. Like, I got my invisibility cloak on. I've unlocked the achievement. I don't know. I don't know. Oh my god. That's funny. That is so funny. I'm a wizard, Harry. Wait, did we even... Oh, we didn't even... Oh, wait. Oh, I think we're the one contesting that. Okay, cool. Holy crap. How did the war go? We freaking won! I can't believe it still. We won. We won. It was awesome. It was such a fun war. It was amazing. It was super intense. It was super intense. I gotta go back and watch that again later. Wait, is that purple over there? Who's that? I forgot we were supposed to be leveling too. I've just been having so much fun with the PvP. Oh, damn. Oh, I guess I hit him once. I thought I missed. I saw the damage numbers though. So many people. A good range weapon to pair with the great axe and DPS focus base. Oh, okay. So when it comes to the great axe, normally the range weapons don't really pair well at all with it. But I mean, you could do like a great axe int build and do like a great axe fire staff. You still get the burnout dash. Or you could do, somebody was going to do Great Axe Ice Gauntlet. You just put a gem inside the Great Axe so you can, you know, get the scaling off the int. But that kind of concept sounds really cool to me. Sounds like it'd be a lot of fun to try that. I think they stopped coming around. Okay, yeah, this started going down again too. That's good. Sweet. No, we're just we're not trying to kill a lot of low levels. We're just making sure that they don't come back towards the fort, because there was like a mini army of purples over here earlier. It was such a fun fight. But the Covenant aren't over here anymore. I think they might have done enough PvP missions to... Oh, no, they didn't. Okay. Because we were initially doing PvP missions in Brightwood, and then we came back down here to defend. And then there was like a mini army of Syndicate that came out of nowhere, so we fought them. So we're making sure that there's no... Wait, where are they at? Oh. Some reds running around still. I think we're okay though for now. I'm gonna go back to town. Wait, really? What server are you on, Merrick? Are you on one of the... Oh, actually, my question should be, are you on one of the ones that was added later on, or one of the ones that was there from the beginning? One of them might be flagged. Let me see. I think poker might be. I think that guy absolutely is. Okay. I don't know if poker is, but let me go see. One of the ones from the beginning. Whoa. Jeez. That's insane. Did everyone on the server switch to Covenant? There's just been a lot of Covenant. We got a Mega Alliance on the server too. That is it's got a lot of Covenant in it. It's kind of cool to see actually that we have this many Covenant. Normally at least normally in like in the previous testing phases and like in the alphas and stuff, Covenant would always be the underpopulated one. But it's pretty refreshing. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's what you were saying, MTG. Yeah, I keep forgetting that. Okay, I'm just gonna come over here and see what is that? Oh, I thought they were taking a picture or something. Okay, I'm gonna go back to town. You're right. You're totally right. Oh, they're contesting the fort. Nope. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna drop the wood again. They're contesting the fort. Must go. Is anybody at the fort? On the way. I think so. They might be. I'm just gonna scout it out just in case. Damn. I should have probably gone and cleared it, but fights though, fights. I'll just dump some of the wood. Screw it. What's my wood cutting at? Oh, woodworking. Oh, never mind. 28. Okay. Getting up there. Hello. Oh, they're low. It's Covenant though, right? It's Covenant. It looks like it's Covenant in there. Let me go through a back door or something. Okay, let me see what we can do here. That was close. Ah. Ooh, close. Nice. Back up. Yes. That's right. Oh, I was about to dodge. Hit my freaking toe on my on my chair. Yes. Wait. Oh, he came back. Okay. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Oh, another one near the back door. Canceling you out. Canceling you. There might be a couple other ones. I know the queue times are crazy. Cobra Guild. I don't know if I've seen them before. They're probably on one of the It might be on one of the Northeast, North American East servers. Yeah. Oh, the skills? I'm trying to get the Bloodlust. I thought I had enough points now, but apparently not. I gotta get one more at least, it looks like. Yeah, Gravity Well. Just the one, no upgrades on it though. Oh, to get the Bloodlust? Oh, okay. Dang it. Yeah, I want to get it so freaking bad. Killing people in PvP. Yeah, if they've been alive for at least 30 minutes. Oh, one up top. One up top. If they've been alive for at least 30 minutes, you should get bonus rewards. Oh, yeah, I didn't actually even count to see how many I had on there. Nowhere to run. Nice, it worked. That one didn't. Ow. Got the pull. That was pretty funny clear out. Pretty cool clear out. Selling it for so... They're selling it for so low. Dang. Wow. Actually, oh wait, you said tier 2 bags? Wait, really? It costs that much to make them? I haven't checked the market on our server for that. I don't think there was any, or hardly any tier 2 bags at all when I looked on the broker for Windsward earlier. He went back in the fort. Is that the same guy? Oh, that's the same guy. Hello, friends. Come here, you. One right there. About 2 outside. Oh, he knocked me back into that. That's actually pretty good. That was also pretty good too. Bites. Is there another one here? Are you still running Sword and Shield? Yeah, we are. Yeah, we're still running it. We were running it earlier too. Where are they coming from? The settlement? Oh, okay. Might have some incomings, but no, we've been running Great Axe Life Staff for the open world PvP, and when it comes to like expeditions and stuff like that going forward, we're going to be running Sword and Shield and Life Staff. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think they're gonna stop PvPing for now. Had a lot of fights. It's been so freaking fun today. Holy crap. Gonna get back to leveling up. I don't know how long we were out there for. At least an hour, I think, fighting. But it was super fun. Oh my god, it was super fun. I gotta get to 30 tonight. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying, Theta. Dang. Yeah, that is super expensive then. Holy crap. What's up, Felden? Not too shabby. How you doing? What's going on? Did I say Theta? I'm so sorry. I meant Theta. I suck at pronunciation. Not bad. Oh, sweet. They cleared it? Nice. Yeah, I hope so. I really do. Have a good night, MTG. I hope the same. Okay. We maxed out on tokens too. Maxed out on tokens. Okay. I should just buy runes of holding and stuff like that. No, I don't think so. Wait, what you mean accepted or started? Oh, the side quest. Yeah, I've done some of those already. Everfall. Non-projects. I'll probably just stick to like questing for now. I gotta get to 30. Did you get him at 30? The new quest for Amaranth? Oh, those ones. Okay. Damn. Yeah. God. If you guys need another healer, I'll heal for it. Oh yeah, that's right. I completely forgot. Yeah, actually, I can. If it's okay, I'd love to tank it. Yeah, I can. Yeah, I'll tank it. Actually, yeah, yeah. I need to level up my sword and shield. Let's do that. I'll just. I think I still have the Barkimedes quest right now. Last. I hope I accepted it. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I got the Barkimedes quest. I should be able to stay down here and just TP when you guys start it. That should get me up there. Yeah, overall the build itself is doing really good still. It's really, really good. Been loving it. Okay, we're gonna tank for Amrine. Let me see here. Light rations. Should be easy peasy. How do you distribute attributes for this build between strength, focus, con? We don't really do strength at all. We just do focus and con. And what we do is we so the focus and con, the con is going to help us with the mitigation and of course the tanking aspect. The focus will help us with the healing, but we can also get 2 different swords on our character. One sword would have the Carnelian gem for like expeditions and PvE tanking. The second one would have the Amber gem, and the Amber gem actually scales a percentage of the damage up based off your focus stat. So it's a pretty cool thing that you can do to where you'll still at least get a decent chunk of that DPS back for going that route. But they did nerf the focus scaling of the Amber gem a little bit during the open beta, but still, it's still pretty solid. Because for us paladin tanks, we don't really care about the damage output as much as the damage mitigation part. Oh yeah, town projects. I need to do that too with the material converters. You know what? I should do that. Because I don't really have anything else that I need to spend faction tokens on. That's a really good idea. It was such a crazy day though. So I think what we'll do, I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can just get to level 30. And I don't know if it's a safe idea. I might try to keep grinding for about 2 or 3 more hours and then just see if I can go to bed for about 5 or 6 hours. And then I'll wake up. Maybe I'll wake up like earlier in the morning and then I'll just start the queue. And then I'll just
No way. I don't blast it and leave it.
I'll wait until I'll just keep setting my alarm and keep checking it. And then when it's actually up, then oh sweet, and it costs 0 gold for that too. Then I can just jump back in the game. Yeah, it's like a 2-to-1 ratio for con focus, exactly. Yeah. Material converters. Did not think of that earlier though. Holy crap. What's your specs? Oh, for my GPU, it's 2070 Super. CPU, it is i9-9700F. And I have 32 gigs of RAM. And it's currently on my SSD for this game. And no, I'm maxing one of them out and then the next. So what I do is I do it in stages. The Paladin guide video that I have, which I posted a link to it below in the description, it goes over it in more depth. But essentially, the first 20 levels of the game, I would put all my points into Constitution. Then I would start putting more points into Focus, like I'd get it to like 50 or 60. And then I'd switch back to Constitution, get it up to like 120, and then go on and so forth. But the Paladin video, it breaks it down to a T, like what I'm going to be going for and what you'll want to do like at end game when you get the really, really good gear pieces. But hell yeah, thank you so much for telling me about that, Data. I'm going to totally try that. I bet on this server, more than likely, Sandflux is still pretty solid right now, like solid price. I'll check that when, actually, I'm going to check that now. I can just do the filter or like switch the market and do it that way. Let's go to like Everfalls market. Yeah, Felden, and the queues have been crazy. Like they've been absolute. Oh damn it. Okay, so Everfall, not looking too hot. Windsward maybe 1.20. Okay, I might list it at Windsward. Maybe Crossweave on this server is doing better. Let me see. Even though I don't think I would wanna. I'm gonna need the Sandflux. Nope, never mind. Jeez. Oh, okay, I'm coming. Oh, there's a group over there at the fort. Dang it, right when we're about to do Amrine. We're gonna fight really quick over at the dungeon. There should be some people right over there. But we're probably just gonna head into the actual dungeon and then do that. Gonna get back to leveling and then see if I can hit 30 tonight. But I'm probably gonna call it there, because I'm just gonna level up for a little while. I gotta work on some things tonight, like for tomorrow. Make sure everything's prepped and ready to go for grinding tomorrow. But I'll probably come back either in the morning or again in the evening. Probably in the morning. I'm gonna see if I can get a decent night's sleep tonight. And that way we can just be back up and ready to go bright and early. Because I wanted to make sure that I burned through the first night, but the second night I wanted to at least try to reset my sleep schedule a little bit. So I'll probably just grind for like 3 or 4 more hours, and then we'll come back tomorrow morning and then go for a little while again. But Rapier, yeah, Rapier's pretty solid at end game. You can totally work with that. And you can do like Rapier Musket. Rapier Fire Staff is actually a pretty popular PvP build. in the open world right now, so you definitely try that. But absolutely, you can definitely make that work. And the recommended GPU RAM, I don't know the exact recommendations, but on the Steam page it should show you what the recommendations for those would be. I don't know if they're already fighting or not, but assuming they might be. Let's go see if we can fight this real quick before we stop. But I'm definitely going to look over that that video again later, that war, because that was such a fun war. That was so fun. And what do you mean you'll keep checking until it comes back up? Is there server maintenance tomorrow? Oh, no. I mean like my server queue, because I'm probably going to log out tonight, like after I'm done. And then I'll come back in the morning, because I don't have like a keyboard or mouse I can use a macro thing on. So I'll probably just have to bite the bullet and try to force the queue like in the middle of the night. And then by the time I wake up, hopefully it'll be done. But I'll just keep setting an alarm and checking back on it. And then when it's close to being done, I'll just wake up from that point on. But now for Great Axe, there's not really a whole lot of options for ranged on that. But you could do like an int build. And you could do like a Great Axe Fire Staff, Great Axe Ice Gauntlet. That might be a pretty fun option to use there. I don't know if they're fighting people or... Oh, okay, cool. Alright, so it looks like everything's cleared out over here, so we're good. We're good. But yeah, you can totally do that. And you put a gem in the Great Axe, that would be super fun build. Like a Great Axe Fire Staff, for instance. That'd be so nice. But, alright, we're going to call it there, folks. But I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to make sure that I can get up bright and early, hopefully. I might play through a couple more hours past what I'm intending. So I might go until like midnight or 1 a.m. and then go from there, see what I can do. But we'll see though. Thank you guys so much for joining though. It's been such a fun day. That war was amazing. I cannot wait to watch that again later. I might use clips from that war in the future for sure, because that's gonna be one to remember for me. But oh, I just left we just teleported in. Right now Covenant has the most territory still, but we just won a war for Windsward today. So Marauders took Windsward from Covenant today, and it was a really epic battle. It happened a little bit earlier today, but I cannot wait to watch that again. Anyway, catch you guys later. Have a wonderful night or day. I'll see you next time. Later, folks. And don't worry about this Amrine run. It's just going to be a random, regular Amrine run. Catch you later, peeps.